Hello, how are we, people? Sorry, I just had to go wash my hands very quickly. We're back. We're back. Guess who's back? Back again. Thank you very much, Sarah P, for saying, everybody, please hit the like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell on the way, and make sure you've got press it as all, and that is all good. If you would like to support the channel, best way to do so is through PayPal or buy me a coffee, especially buy me a coffee. I get more of a cut than on YouTube get nothing. So it doesn't matter. But never required, but always appreciate it. If you have not subscribed to my sports channel, please do so. It's right there. Dave said, Wahaha. Hello, Bad Daza. Welcome back. Thank you, Sarah P. Thank you for being here, my darling. Hope you have something nice that I did. I had egg mayo, egg and salad cream sandwiches. I had quavers and whatsits, and I had a sausage, two sausages actually. They were from yesterday, black pudding sausages, and they were nice. I like them. So it is good. Who dis? You should be concentrating on the road because you're out on the road at the minute. So just a reminder, if you need Erin Hart.
Erin Hart, she drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hart, she drives a bus all day long.
Yes, here. Hello, stranger. You disappeared earlier on. You just fucked off. Didn't see you. But you do that a lot. I mean, you're always in and out, in and out, in and out. I understood about half of what you had. Egg mayonnaise sandwiches, some crisps. I had Wotsits and Quavers because I was hungry. So they're like products in the UK. And I also had black pudding sausages. So, and I got my Pepsi, and I got my honey tea because it's going to be a long night. If this goes on to 5 o'clock, that means that's midnight my time. So we're here for a long time. Erin Hack says no. She's not texting and driving, people. I was listening. Bollocks. Hang on, my sister just messaged me, asked me if it's okay if my niece comes here tomorrow, Radhi. Okay. So yeah, I have Radhi tomorrow morning, which is nice. Dylan after dark. Whew. Can you imagine? That I can tell you everything then. I'll be like, fuck you, I fucking hate you, you bitch, I fucking hate you. Do you know what I mean? Can you imagine that? You'd be in for it, Bex. I was, there you go. I believe you. Pinocchio. Katie, how are you? What's up? Are you hot? Hot and bothered? What's going on? What's happening, Katie? What's wrong? How's that different from the usual? That's true. True story. Actually, that's true, yeah. Oh, my days. I thought I'd come up a little bit, a little bit earlier just to surprise you, give you all a treat. Beck said that I'll have to duck. She did. I have an appointment this afternoon, OnlyFans. So we'll be in and out of chat, and you'll be in and out of OnlyFans as well. I know. Hoi, hoi. Bow, chicka, wow, wow. No worries, Sarah P. No, you're always here, so I appreciate you. I hope the appointment goes well, and yeah. I don't know what time the court closes because we've been zooming, so I don't actually know. It might be 3, 4, 5 o'clock rock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, dock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock rock, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. Bex is here. She's a Oh, just a hair appointment, but very needed. Oh, happy days. There you go. Well, you enjoy yourself, pamper yourself. As the weekend, are you gonna right? So, are you gonna try and style it in a way that you're practicing before your daughter's wedding, or are you just like, no, I don't care about that. I just cut it, style it as normal, or are you actually going to be going? Oh, actually, I fancy a little bit of a change of style. Got the wedding coming up. Let's practice some new styles. Lovely, Sarpy, really in and out. She loves it. Chappy speaking girl. I can speak girl. I can speak girl. Well, sometimes I don't understand everything, but I can speak some girl. This is just my normal stuff. I will have to figure out what I want to do for the wedding. Well, that's just another excuse for you to get another hair appointment. So are you? Because you got to decide: are you going to do your own makeup? Who's going to do her hair? Are they going to do your hair as well? Are they going to do your makeup? Um, are you going to do your own makeup? Because no one does a makeup better than you do yourself. Do you know what I mean? These are all things to consider. I know she'll be picking stuff out about nails and stuff, but you got to think about you, mother of the bride. What are you going to wear? And to my own, my daughter will probably have hers. There you go. I tell you what, my sister got married. Okay, she is only a small group of us. She wanted a very quiet wedding, so we went to Scotland, Gretna Green. She wanted to get married, so and my mother said the same. I'll do my own makeup. My sister's like, no, I'm getting my hair and makeup done. They'll do yours as well, your hair and makeup. I'll be honest, my mother hated it. She's like, it's not me. It's not me at all, she said. So no one could do your makeup better than you can yourself. Do you know what I mean? We have spending enough on the wedding, I can fix my own. I know, but you gotta make sure that you spoil yourself as well. It's your day as well. It's your firstborn. We were having a small wedding too, but now we have almost 250 people. So much for small. Yeah, okay, that's a lot. That's a lot of people. 250. They do say everything's bigger in Texas, but 250. 24th of October. Fuck. What have you? Oh, yeah. My mother didn't have the opportunity, but she would have. Right, here we go.
241101170. Looks like the party's ready to proceed for it. Bring in the jury.
Jury on the way in. But yeah, no, definitely. I wish we were getting rid of it. You got plenty of time, Hack. Hack, you got plenty of time. You got plenty of time. And normally now people get, you've got. I think I had 6-10 people because my husband. Yes, my sister did the same. From our side, it was my sister, her best friend, me. Well, my parents and me from our side. On his side was obviously him, his parents, his two sisters, and I believe his best man and one other, his sister's boyfriend, I think. So it's 11 or 12 of us. So he's going to get married anyway. Look, whether it's with that guy or not, she's going to get married. Do you know what I mean? So I don't think she's got a choice in the matter. Do you know what I mean? You'll be walking down the aisle going, you'll marry this person. So eloping is better. And my sister didn't tell anybody until basically the day she got married or the day after, so it was nice. But also they're divorced now, so that was even better. I wish I'd try to tap them out. Do you know what I mean? You know, when you got a hot mic, you're just like, ooh. That's why you gotta, you know,
where we're at on the text.
where do you draw the line? Do you know what I mean? That's the problem. Where do you draw the line? Well, but also most of these people aren't here today.
Hippie chick, Marky C, Spacey Stacy, walking those streets all night. You go, ladies and Marky, go have some fun now. Let's go, girls.
I think we're maybe 13.
That's the best
Did we
way.
talk about
I saw how it got so big so fast. Bex, you do as bad as us here, yeah?
on page 12 it says
I don't even think we got to page 10.
Oh, thank you very much. What's this?
Welcome.
Whale, what?
Welcome.
Welcome. I'm sorry, honey.
They're not serving
so
whale
sorry,
semen.
baby.
I've got it. Thank
never get to a point where Tracy texted back.
Yeah, I thought it
That's funny.
That's what I thought.
We had the one where she says Tracy and the kiddos are here and safe. We were to that point, or just past there, frankly.
So just remember, this is their last big witness. They still got more witnesses, they said, but this is their last big one. But they're supposed to be arrested either today or Monday, so they were hoping today, but it might be Monday.
Are we ready to bring the jury then?
Yes. I'm just going to start on 7. Last text on 7. This one.
I think we've already done that.
Have we done that
I
one?
think we already did. I know that she, go down to the next page.
Did you text me with the address of my family is?
No, that's,
Yes, you got to that.
yeah, that's, I was gonna say right there. I don't, but not past there.
You stopped at that one.
Twinkle, twinkle, little snitch. Mind your own business, you fucking nosy bitch.
Here we go. Strap it in, strap it on. Let's do it, everybody, whichever one you prefer.
Thank you. Please be seated. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you had a good lunch. Attorneys, tell me they're ready to proceed forward. Right. No, we're not. Now we're ready. That's what we're talking.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Detective Nordine, before we broke for lunch, we were talking about text messages between Matthew Restelli and the defendant, Tracey Grist. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, and then I believe the last, if we could go to page 8 of the exhibit 117, I think the last text that you read was text me the address where my family is. If we could read the next text from there down. On page 8.
So the next text, so this is still June 21st. This is 8:42 a.m. Not text, I have the truck now.
Your Honor, can we pause for a moment? It's possible to get the screen up for the witnesses in the room or the family? Jury. Okay. Okay, if you could start again on. Sorry, on the bottom of page 8, the State's Exhibit 117, if you could start with I have the truck.
Yeah, so Matt texts Tracy, I have the truck now. Tracy responds, oh, that's so good. Kate will call you later. Everyone just needs a breath. Kiddos are just going to play at some parks and have some summer vacation time and hang out with family. Tracy responds, how much was the tow? Matt texts back 9:04 a.m. My life is none of your business. It was not vacation time. 9:05 a.m. What is the address where my family is? Text me the address where my kids are by tomorrow morning. If you don't text me the address tomorrow, I will be calling the sheriff for kidnapping. Tracey responds a few minutes later, 9:27. And she says, your kids are completely enjoying some summertime at the pool and parks with their sweet mom and Grammy, along with their uncles, cousins, and aunts. Katie is simply having a chance to think as well as helping me. We are organizing and finding stuff to sell I don't need or want. So she is earning a little money too. Tracey again texts, and you have been to my house, so you know my home is safe. Matt responds, text me the address where my kids are by tomorrow morning. If you don't text me the address tomorrow, I will be calling the sheriff for kidnapping. Tracey responds with, your kids are safely with their mom. There's absolutely nothing to worry about. Matt responds, address by 8 a.m. Tracey responds, Kate was trying to FaceTime you earlier to talk with Shy and Steele. I'm sure she will try again tomorrow. The little cutie pies are sound asleep right now. Matt responds, you and her took my kids. There's a common legal requirement to notify parent of address, especially forced and over state lines without consent. Tracey responds, you absolutely have my address, silly. Matt responds, she did not FaceTime. She did not FaceTime. I will not accept no address. Matt also responds, these texts are kidnapping. Tracey responds, she tried earlier, she called you. This one's from Matt. Tomorrow, 8 a.m., I will be calling the sheriff. Can dig through mail from you to give them an address. Also from Matt, I don't FaceTime. My kids live in Temecula with me every day. I will make a report at 8 a.m. tomorrow. Also from Matt, my kids don't know how to swim. You failed to protect Kate. How dare you think you know how to protect? Again, at 10:02 p.m., it looks like it was a duplicated message where Matt says, my kids don't know how to swim. You failed to protect Kate. How dare you think you know how to protect? And then at 10:02, Matt texts, you or Kate must text me the address by 8 a.m. Tracey responds, it looks like the next day at 10:28 a.m. That would be June 22nd, 2024. Tracey responds, gosh, just saw these texts. Easy there, Matt. Kate said she made sure you had my address. I would have thought it was in your phone. Tracey then sends a text saying she said she tried to call and FaceTime you with the kids and her. And then a follow-up text. Tim, Angie, Rachel, Memphis, and her littles will be here for swimming and a barbecue soon. Followed by another text from Tracey. So let her know when you can talk. Matt, excuse me, Matt responds, I will read your text, but I will not reply to you anymore. Tracey responds, I was only responding to your text anyway. Katie said she sent you my house address this morning. They have been here only a day, and I can't imagine that you don't know exactly where they have been. Thought you knew my address. Tracey again sends a message. Hey, are you okay? Kate has been trying to reach you by phone.
Does that last message show red?
No, it does not.
And did you find any other evidence, any digital evidence, that there was any other communication between the defendant and Matt Restelli again after this?
I did not know.
Okay. And I can turn your page, can I bring up exhibit 109 again? The search 109, Tracey Grist search history. And if we could go to page 12. And what day is this, are these search, what day is this web history from?
So these are from June 22nd, 2024.
Are these basically the same time frame as the last text message you just read between Matt and the defendant?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, and if I could have you read 168, what is the defendant's search?
She searches, what is mom takes kids for overstate line visit and dad isn't agree.
And what is she search on 165?
What are the legal implications of taking your kids on vacation without the other parent's permission?
And 156, you just scroll up.
Can my children's mother keep me away from my kids if there is no court custody order?
And 155.
What can I do if my child's father won't return the child to me? There is no custody order.
If we could go up to page 11, you could read 152.
What to do, parental kidnapping and no custody order.
And I would like to publish to the jury exhibit 118.
Any objection? No. Order.
And what is this?
This is text messages between Tracey Grist and Kevin Ellis.
Okay, if you could read those, tell me the date and time of those text messages, and if you could read the next two text messages.
Yeah, so on June 20th, 2024 at 6:24 p.m., Tracey texts Kevin and she says, call me. On June 21st at 9:21 p.m., Tracey texts Kevin and says, text me the address where my kids are by tomorrow morning. If you don't text me the address tomorrow, I will be calling the sheriff for kidnapping.
If I could draw your attention to page 3 of that exhibit.
Oops. My bad. I was writing back to you, Lady Di, and then all of a sudden my computer went haywire. So bear with me once I get it back together. So technically that's your fault. I think everyone just buggered off. Hey Lynn, Miss Lynn's here. I think most people went to another stream and then are probably going to catch up another time. So to be fair, I thought you were one of them. I thought you were one of them. I did. No, that was just me, Robin G. That was, I pressed the space bar by accident without clicking the chat box, and it just went haywire. It paused there, then went out, and so yeah, that's just me. That was a user error. I know. Sorry, Miss Lynn.
Does Kevin respond to defendant?
Yes, he does.
What does he say?
Kevin responds, how about ... no.
Now I'd like to take you back to exhibit 109. We can go to page 8. On June 27th, so about 5 days after those last text messages, what does Tracey begin to search? If we could read 107 through 102.
Yes, so on June 27th, Tracey searches American Fork Cemetery, Alpine Cemetery, Cemetery American Fork, Cemetery near Alpine, and Alpine Cemetery.
And I'd like to publish for the jury State's exhibit 119. And do you recognize what that is?
Yes.
And what is that?
So this is a group text between Tracey Grist, Christopher Robinson, and Kelly Slocum.
And based on your investigation in this case, you're able to figure out who Christopher Robinson was?
Yes.
And who is he?
He's a brother to Tracey Grist.
And what about Kelly Slocum?
Sister to Tracey Grist.
And do you know what date these text messages were sent? If I can move you to the next page. Down one more. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so this text message was sent on June 29th, 2024 at 3:39 p.m.
So is that 2 days after the searches for the cemeteries?
That is correct.
Okay, if I could have you read the next 3 pages.
So Tracey texts the group, "It is chaos." Just a few seconds later, Christopher Robinson responds, "Oh no, LOL." Tracey responds, "It's okay. Expected." Christopher asked, "How is Matt taking it? Not that you care." Tracey responds, "I want him to show up, ... He still thinks it's only for another week." Kelly then texts, "Have you been getting hits from the air tag in the truck?"
Now I'd like to bring up, because he had Exhibit 109. If we could go to page 5. If I could have you go down to the bottom. What is Tracey searched? Is this the same day as she just sent those text messages to her siblings?
Yes, June 29th.
And what does she search on line 70?
On line 70, she searches Adelson Donna.
Okay, and why did it matter to you that she's searching Donna Adelson?
It first piqued my curiosity because of how often she searched Donald Adelson, and then later through the investigation, I started looking closer at the actual dates she was searching compared to other communications going on in her phone.
And was there anything about Donna Adelson that drew your attention to why she would be important?
Yes.
And just to explain it again this time, maybe you could just explain. So who is Donna Adelson and who are the players in that situation?
So Donna Adelson and her son Charlie Adelson were both, and Kate Magabanawa were all arrested for conspiracy because they all worked together to hire a hitman to murder Dan Markell.
And tell me a little bit about the situation between Dan Markell and Wendy Adelson.
So Wendy Adelson was Donna Adelson's daughter. Wendy and Dan were married. Wendy took their 2 young kids and left Dan without telling him, went to go stay with her mother, Donna. And then from that point, a divorce occurred, and then a custody battle occurred.
And so on June 29th, after Tracey said she wanted Matt to come out, what are the next searches she searches between 70 and 67?
So she searches Adelson Donna movies and TV shows. New Dateline episode, January 19th. Donna Adelson arrested at the airport. When was Charlie convicted?
Okay, I would like to show you what's marked to the state. Oh no, yeah, if you could bring up and publish the jury states of 120. So is this text, who are these text messages between and what dates?
So this is between Tracey Grist and her daughter, Tara Lynn Fisher.
And this is just a few days after the 29th.
If you could scroll down a little bit. Yes, so this would be July 1st, 2024.
Okay, if I could just have you read the next 2 pages of text.
So at 11:24 a.m., Tracey texts Tara Lynn, "Tara, call Kate." Tracey then sends, "Help her with what to say to a lawyer." She is happy about not going back. And she needs to take legal steps now.
If we could skip to page 4. Oh no, keep going. Yeah, if you could read that last one.
Okay. Tracey also texts, "School starts soonish."
And if we could go to page 4. What does she text?
Tracey texts Tara Lynn, "This will be July 2nd, 2024 at 6:59 p.m. She texts Tara Lynn, call when you are free."
And the next one?
The next one, almost half an hour later, and she texts, I'll listen to the lawyer calls and report.
Okay, if we could publish to the jury 121, State's Exhibit 121.
Can counsel just double check to make sure we don't have any witnesses in the courtroom?
We do not. Okay, you recognize what this is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
These are text messages between Rachel Jorgensen and Tracey Grist.
And if I could draw your attention to the second page, the bottom picture, do you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
Okay, is that State's Exhibit, I believe 19 that would have been admitted earlier?
It's definitely one of the exhibits that have been shown here. I'm not sure of the actual number.
Okay, and was this, who sent this message to whom?
So this is from Tracey to Rachel. So sent from sent from Tracey to Rachel.
On what day?
So this will be July 4th,
If
2024.
you could scroll down a little bit farther.
So sorry, it was read on July 4th. It was sent on July 3rd, 2024.
Okay, I'd like to show you now again what's marked as State's Exhibit 12.
You said 12?
Yeah, we could go to page 8. And this has been, do you remember whose call log this is? Is this Kathryn Restelli's call log?
Yes, this does look like Kathryn Restelli's call log.
Okay, were you able to go through the call log and determine a time in which Kathryn made the attorney call?
Yes, I was.
And do you see that on the screen in front of you?
Yes, I do.
Which call was that?
So it's numbered as number 69 on the far left box.
Okay, and what date and time was it?
So that will be July 11th, 2024 at 3:29 p.m.
Okay. And if we could go back to Tracey's search history on 109, page 1. How many searches or even websites does the defendant search on July 11th?
Just one.
At what time?
At 4:39 p.m.
How long after that was that from the attorney phone call?
So it was about an hour after that phone call was initially placed.
And what did the defendant search?
She searched, when was Donald Adelson arrested?
Okay, and we can just go through the day of July 12th. If I could kind of take you through a little bit of some of the texts and the evidence, the digital evidence that kind of established some things. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay, if we could go to Exhibit 10. Page 22. And if you could go down a little farther. Who are those texts between and what does it say on the green side?
So these are texts between Kathryn Restelli and Tracey Grist. On that green bubble, that is sent from Kathryn Restelli to Tracey Grist on July 12th, 2024 at 9:17 a.m. And it says he's gonna drive out.
And so based on your understanding of this investigation, what did that mean?
So this is the first piece of evidence that We have a day of that shows communication between Miss Restelli, Kathryn Restelli, and Tracey Grist, of Kathryn telling Tracey that Matt is coming that day.
Okay, if I take your drive, can I publish the state's exhibit 124? And who is this conversation between?
So this is between Tracey Grist and Tara Lynn Fisher.
And on what day?
If you could scroll down a little bit. This looks like it was sent July 12th, 2024 at 1:47 p.m.
And if I could show you, or if I could show the jury state's exhibit 123. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes.
What is it?
So this is Tracey Grist's call log.
If I could draw your attention to page 5. And if you could tell me on 42, who does the defendant talk to?
She calls Tara Lynn Fisher.
At what time?
1:11 p.m.
How long do they talk for?
3 minutes and 56 seconds.
And on number 41, who does she talk to?
So she gets a call from Tara Lynn on number 41.
What time?
1:15 p.m.
And how long is that conversation?
That's 30 minutes and 30 seconds.
Okay, and if I could take you back to exhibit 124. What time is this text message?
So this is sent at 1:47 p.m.
So right after those phone calls?
That's what it appears to be, yes.
You could go ahead and read.
So this is Tracey texting Tara Lynn. She says, "Hey there, your phone is kind of annoying because I can't even have a normal conversation with you. I was calling to let you know that Matt is headed out this way to pick up Katie and the kiddos.
The next one.
She's going to really try to make it be a positive experience, and I told her I'm a little nervous about it, but I can always help her if she needs it."
Let's skip to page 2. You could start with the green ones.
Tracey then texts, "I know he said he's trying, but I am nervous and trepidation for sure. But I also support her completely. I really need for you to support her because she is so on the fence and she needs our love and support, and so do the kiddos.
And the next one.
My only prayer today is that he's peaceful and continues to be peaceful."
We could skip all the way to page 6. And you go to the bottom. If you could read the green.
So this is from Tracey to Tara Lynn, and she says, "I was thinking that I would just stay out of the way unless Matt wants to say hi. I think I'll just give them space."
And the next page.
Tracey says, "I feel like Matt is not happy with me that I let Katie stay with us. So
If we could skip to page 9. Go ahead and read the top green one.
Tracey texts Tara Lynn, "Oh gosh, don't say that. If he stews the whole drive, that would not be good. I prayed to God. He's only excited to hug those babies."
And then the next green one.
"Hey there, I need to focus. So I love you and I'll talk to you later. And I do not like that. Your phone is so ridiculous right now, but I can't imagine how you might be feeling about that dang phone. You probably want to throw it across the room."
And if we could go to exhibit 10. And we could start on, we could go to page 24. You could go ahead and read those text messages, the top message.
Yes, so this is July 12th, 2024 at 2:07 p.m.
Just the top message. What did she say?
Tracy texts, the water is off in my studio, so I'm just going to come home and tackle that laundry room.
And who is she texting again?
I believe this is Kathryn.
Okay. And if you could go down to the start with Honey Bunch, what time is that at?
That text message is sent at 2:08 p.m.
Okay, if you could read that.
Honey Bunch, I'm really happy that Matt's going to try. I'm a little nervous about it, but I hope that it works out because you have a sweet little family.
And just read the rest.
She also texts, I am super happy he stopped drinking.
The next one.
Kathryn responded, she looks like she liked that message that Tracy had sent earlier. And then Kathryn responds with a text at 2:10 p.m. She says, me too. I want us all to be happy together.
Next one.
Then Tracy says, that is literally the only thing I care about. I just have always appreciated that your husband loves you and loves your kiddos.
Next page.
So 2:11 p.m. Tracy texts, you just have to do your best too. I'm coming home so we can talk about it later. You really need to be invested in doing the best you can. I know you have been. I just love you so much.
Let's skip to the next blue one.
So this is also from Tracy at 2:19 p.m. She says, hey there, please let Matt know that he's welcome to spend the night if he's too tired after driving all day. I promise I'll stay away and I'll be as sweet as candy. Kathryn responds at 2:19 p.m. With okay. Tracy then texts again, or else if you guys want, I can give you $100 or so towards a hotel so you can stop if you need to. Excuse me.
And what does Kathryn respond?
Kathryn responds with, okay, I'll tell him. Then Tracy sends, I'm not trying to get in your business at all. I just want him to know that if he needs to rest, he can rest at the house, or we can get a hotel room for you guys, or maybe you could just start driving to go back home because he will not have driven all day the way he did. And then she also sends, even a hotel room in St. George might be okay. $200 for a hotel room I can handle as opposed to the rental car on the way back. And then Kathryn responds at 2:23 p.m. with okay on the phone with him now.
Let's show you smart statistics exhibit 122. Who are these text messages between?
So these are between Tracey Grist and Kevin Ellis.
What time?
So the first one is on July 12th, 2024 at 2:22 p.m.
Go ahead and read these texts.
So Tracy texts Kevin, I'm getting off the 500 exit in about a minute. Kevin responds with, I'll be there in a couple minutes. Kevin also says firework and four of a kind sound good again. Tracy responds, sure.
Okay, and if we could go back to exhibit 109, page 1. What is Tracy's search that day?
So on July 12th, 2024, the only thing she searches is It's Happening meme.
And what time was that at?
That was at 2:13 p.m.
Sorry, a few more questions. What kind of phone did Matt have?
Matt had an Android phone.
And what kind of AirTag? What is the brand of AirTag?
The brand of AirTag is Apple.
Based on your training experience, did you find out if those are compatible or not?
I did, and they are not compatible.
Did you find any, in some of those texts, if we could pull up the, again, like the text from 122, States Exhibit 122? Okay, so on those texts, do you see anything that indicates that those texts have been deleted? Was there anything in the metadata that showed that?
No, I don't believe they were deleted.
Okay, if I could show you, go back to States Exhibit 118. Did you see anything on those texts that show that they were deleted?
Yes, I did.
And does it say what time they were? Or what day? I apologize.
Yes, they have the date of July 7th, 2024.
Okay. That's all.
Cross.
I just need a moment to get ready because I didn't know it was going to stop right then. I thought we were still going on. So let's give me a moment. So, sorry. Apologize to the court and the jury, Your Honor. I mean, really didn't think this would go.
That's fine. Do you want to take a short recess? You got it? Okay.
So, good afternoon.
Hello.
Norden.
Good afternoon.
Nordine, right?
Nordine, yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Detective, you started off your testimony by just talking a little bit about your time as an officer and your training and your experience, right?
Yes, sir.
And you went to post, right?
I attended a Post Satellite Academy, yes, sir.
At UVU.
Yes, sir.
And post stands for, do you know?
Police Officers Standards and Training.
Right. When you said that, then it clicked with me. Standards was the word that I forgot. So, and that's an educational opportunity to learn about police officers training for becoming an officer. Is that correct?
Essentially, yes.
Yeah. And you also do plenty of training while you've been an officer for 7 years. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And as part of your training, you're given many different assignments for training, and you participate in that each year.
Yes, sir.
You've heard testimony of officers in the past that you've been here through the whole trial. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
So you've sat in the back room there and you've listened to every witness and every testimony. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And you heard one officer say that you police officers, have to have about 40 hours of continuing education per year. Is that your recollection of your requirements?
Yes, sir. That's correct.
All right. And in relation to this case, you you filed a police report related to all of this evidence that you went through today. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And did you do that in bits as they came, meaning you had some search warrants on some days and some other things on other days? Did you do those police reports in and around the time that you did those events?
No, sir, not all of them.
And how did you do them typically?
So as an investigator, I keep notes in a complex investigation like this. I keep running notes and I go back and refer to those notes and body cam and that sort of thing. If I don't have the time to immediately type a report for things such as evidence that needs to be collected and that sort of thing.
For the involvement you had with the case in the first day, did you file a report in relation to that?
I did, yes.
Did you do it short in time according to that event?
I added that report to our system a few months later. I don't recall the exact date, but I could refresh my recollection if you'd like.
So when you write a report, do you use a program, a computer program?
Yes, sir.
And what's that program called?
So I type my reports in Word and then I copy and paste them into our program called Spillman.
Spillman reports.
Yes.
So when you type them on Word, do you keep a tally as it's going on, or do you wait long extended times before you type it on Word to then transfer to Spillman?
Typically, it's pretty close to the event in question.
Is that because you want to keep your memory sharp on the things you've learned?
Yes, sir.
And were you trained that it's better to write things down close to events so that you don't forget?
Yes, sir.
That's a part of your training as a police officer, isn't it?
Yes, sir, it is.
In this particular case, you obtained a search warrant for the home. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And as part of that search warrant, could we pull up 103? You searched Kevin's room. Is that right?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
When you searched Kevin's room, did you know at that time that Kevin was the person who shot Matt?
At the time I searched the room, I don't believe I knew that Kevin was the person who had shot Matt. I was on scene, had been notified there was 3 adults in the home and all 3 adults were being interviewed at that time.
So did you get search warrants for all the rooms?
For the whole residence, yes, sir.
Yes. And when did you find out that Kevin admitted that he had shot Matt?
It would have been shortly after the search of his room when I went back to the police department.
Okay. Did you draft the affidavit for the search warrant in your vehicle?
Yes, I did.
Is that common?
Yes, sir.
It is. It's electronically done, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Indeed, you get an electronic signature from a judge if he approves a search warrant. Isn't that right?
Yes, that's correct.
So it's pretty quick in time because you're sometimes on cases on the scene and need quick results from search warrants. Is that accurate?
Yes, sir.
And are you aware that judges are assigned each night to be the judge on call to see if search warrants are needed?
Yes, sir.
And are you given who that judge is and given contact information in case you do need search warrants?
Yes, sir. When we submit it, it will then identify to us who the on-call judge is.
There's many different judges, but just typically one judge for that night. Is that correct?
For the most part, yes, sir.
Yeah. And so on the night in question, July 12th, you filled out a search warrant affidavit, which is basically your statement, right, to the judge on why you need a search warrant.
Yes, sir.
And you then got that return of the search warrant from the judge. Is that right?
At that point, the judge, they grant a search warrant to search the home. Yes.
Right. Do you have a question, Judge? Sorry.
No, I'm just listening.
Thank you. my bad. So based on that, did you conduct the search warrant, or was another officer in charge of conducting the search warrant, or how did that search warrant execution happen?
Yeah, so when the search warrant was granted, I informed Lieutenant 4, who was the on-scene supervisor at the time. The search warrant was granted for the home, and he kind of coordinated the next steps around that.
Right. And you in your search of Kevin's room, you located his California ID. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And a rolled up dollar bill. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
When you saw that rolled up dollar bill, did you pretty much know what it was?
When I saw it, it did look similar to other drug paraphernalia I have seen before, especially with the white powder inside of it.
Yeah. So it's rolled up like a straw. Is that your understanding of these dollar bills and things that are used like this?
Yes, rolled up in that manner. Yes.
Yeah. So it's tight and it's small and it's used to ingest drugs, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
So when you saw it, you knew it wasn't laying flat out like a dollar bill, right?
Correct.
And it was tight like a straw, right?
Correct.
And so I'm sure your suspicion rose right at that time. This could be drug paraphernalia, right?
Yes, sir.
Then you did a field test and it tested positive for cocaine.
Correct.
And then as part of your job as a police officer, you collect evidence. And if there are evidences that need to be tested, you will send it to the Utah State Crime Lab. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And this exhibit 103, is that report from the Utah State Crime Lab, isn't it?
Could you scroll down to the items tested? Because we had a few items sent there. Yes, this was for the cocaine. Yes, sir.
And so this page, page 2, is actually the result of the things that were sent to the crime lab.
Yes, sir.
And it says on item 12, a white residue on the plastic card was not analyzed. So was that a California ID?
No, sir. That was it was like a hotel key card that the dollar bill was resting on top of on the nightstand.
And then item 13 is cocaine was identified in the white residue in the rolled US $1 bill, right?
Yes, sir.
And based on that and other evidence, you found out that Kevin was under the influence of cocaine the night of the shooting. Isn't that right?
Yes, sir. That's correct.
Did you have an opportunity to talk with Diane Restelli regarding this death of Matthew?
Lieutenant Four wanted to speak to Diane Restelli, so he assigned himself that assignment. So I have not spoken to her until court proceedings.
Okay. Are you aware that during that interview with, is it Officer Four or Detective Four?
Lieutenant Four.
Lieutenant Four. That he did speak with Diane out in California?
Yes, he told me of their conversation.
Did he ever ask Diane about Matthew's personality and his character traits?
I believe he did, yes.
Yeah, and did you ever ask, you're aware that Lieutenant Four asked about whether Matt would carry a knife, aren't you?
Yes, sir, I am.
And is it your understanding that Diane said he did not?
Objection, hearsay, Your Honor.
That's fine. Could we approach, Your Honor?
Okay, just a reminder, this is our last long witness. So once this is done, there are other witnesses, but they'll be shorter. So I am intrigued to see if, I don't see them resting today, but then who am I? Who am I? I'm just a legend. I'm simply the best, better than all the rest, better than anyone, better than Bex's word. I'm simply the best, better than all the rest. Bow, 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 better than anyone but, I don't know, anyone but who? I don't know. Here we go. We should be back. Back. Sorbet. Yeah, I remember you saying before that you did sorbet. Yeah, lovely. Because I should do sorbets, juice it, and then make a sorbet out of it. I very much doubt it, Dave. I don't think they offered her a deal. I think they offered the daughter a deal because the daughter held all the key information. So, and the daughter couldn't give a flying fuck about her family. At least the mother, I think, would never go against her son or daughter. But her daughter's like, fuck you all, I've got a deal going. The only thing I insufflate is air. These honkies be wilding. Jonathan, when can we expect another update from you about your next Amish state? Can we expect an Amish state in the near future, Jonathan?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick recess while we work through a legal matter here with the
Fucking
attorneys.
motherfucking
All rise for the
bollocks, fuck. Oh, they go back to chambers then.
Twinkle, twinkle, little snitch. Mind your own business, you fucking nosy bitch.
Let's retire to chambers and work through that. Okay, thank you. We're in recess.
We're in recess for a little bit. I don't know. I don't actually seek them out in the summer. They kind of stink. Jonathan, is it because they're closed? Jonathan, for fuck's sakes. Right. Should we play Sarah Peace song?
Oh, thank you very much. What's this?
Welcome.
Whale, what?
Welcome.
Welcome. I'm sorry, honey.
They're not serving
so
whale
sorry,
semen.
baby.
I've got it. Thank
Why did they go to chambers? I think it's they don't want anything on. Maybe not. So some courts they leave the witness there. So I think it's a case of, do you know what? Rather than speak in front of the witnesses, we'll go to chambers, privacy. Also, I think it's been recorded, as in written up. But I think it's like they don't want it to be public yet. You can also freeze a banana, mix them in a blender with a tiny bit of water. That is ice cream. Ooh, I did not know that. I don't know. You can usually smell the ones in black clothes from across the entire stores. I probably need a firehouse. Oh, fuck's sake, Jonathan. I'm 3 minutes behind and I heard you dig that. I'd be done in 3 minutes. Less than that. I don't need 3 minutes, Bex. Hi, Delan. Chat, my favorite mods. Happy Friday. It's about an hour behind, but zooming to catch up with you. Happy day, Sherry. Welcome, Sherry. I'll put it in the chat. Welcome, Sherry. Sherry, baby. Sherry, baby. Sherry, baby. Sherry, baby. Yeah, but this guy has been in the courtroom for the entire. No, they did it for every witness. I think it's just a habit not to do it, make a party. So, I think it's just a case of comfortable. Let's just talk it out. I don't mind it personally. Do you know what I mean? If you're going to have a sidebar we can't hear, then in some ways it's better to go out. Because it means that people can stand up, stretch, and stuff like that if you're in the courtroom. Because if you're still a sidebar, you're still not supposed to speak and stuff. But now at least they can speak and things like that. Sherry, baby, lady. Lady, die, lady. Lady, die, lady. I don't know why lady is. Lady Di is not a lady. Bum, 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 bum. Welcome, Sherry. The ones that wear green or blue dresses generally don't smell bad at all, but they usually do not pay normies attention. Okay, Jonathan. Normally they argue whatever after jury. Oh, we just leave that behind because I have to hear the last thing. Yeah, no, but what I mean is they probably do it just because rather than doing all the white noise, you know? You have to hear me sing. Mexi's not impressed, Jonathan. Die is not a lady. I'm so glad that Sarah P's gone. She deserves to treat herself. She works hard, so I'm really chuffed for her. I'm really looking forward to her having her daughter get married as well. So I hope she has a good time in the hairdressers today. Don't tell her I said that though. I'll deny it. What Mexi? They are all my neighbours, lol. Fucking Jonathan. Oh, also, so yeah, I did say I have my niece here for a couple of hours tomorrow. 10 a.m. till 12 p.m. Oh, bollocks. I was joking, Sarah P. Somebody told me I had to do that, right? I was only joking, Sarah P. Fuck. Nah, I hope you have a great time, Sarah. You deserve it, my darling. You do deserve it. You know how much I love you. I don't like judge, but it ain't judging. That's fair. So yeah, I have to cook her favorite food, which is fries, chips, we call it, with turkey burgers. That is her favorite food. I did say McDonald's. My favorite is Smarties McDonald's, or like Reese's Pieces. I like Reese's Pieces as well. I'm not massively keen on the Oreos and stuff like that, but I do like the Smarties. I like the crunchy ones as well. Do you guys have crunchy in America? Crunchy chocolate. Crunchy chocolate. Do you have that? What did you have, Bex, last night? Crunchy is one of. If you don't have crunchy, it's like honeycomb with chocolate outside of it. It's delicious. It is delicious. One of the most popular ones, and that in an ice cream is lovely. Turkey burgers, no, they're love. Dave, for a 6-year-old, they're outstanding. Do you mean? Oh, you got turkey burger fries, homemade fries. There you go. I'm not making fries for her. I'll get it from the freezer, but she loves it. It's one of her favorite meals. My sister doesn't really. My sister's more of a health thing. So when I have the kids come over to me or see the grandparents, they get spoiled. Do you know what I mean? So because I'm not very healthy. Well, I try to be healthy, but not really. Yeah, do you have crunchy bars in America? Your silence is golden, and I presume that you don't. But crunchy bars, oof, they are nice. Crunchy McDonald's flurry is delicious. Bow. Crunch bars, yeah, no, this is not crunch bars. Crunch bars are okay, but these are. Oh, let me show you two. This is what I'm on about. Crunchy. So Maxi, this is something that you need in your ice cream. You would love this, Max. You would love this, Maxi. Honestly, you would be. Oh shit! Let me get one that has the picture of the chocolate. The Addams Family. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Crunchy. Da-da-da. 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 Crunchy. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Here we go. I got one. Da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. The crunchy bar. Da-da-da-da. So this is it. You can see that down here what the bars look like. This is the inside of it. If that's honeycomb, right, and chocolate over it, I could tell you now. Oh, it is gorgeous. Cut that up and put it in your ice cream. You would all love this. couple of my favorite ones are this one. Also Boost. I like Boost. So Crunch, which Max was on about. A waffle thing covered in chalk. It's not gonna be as nice as this though, because it's Cadbury's obviously. So we do have Crunch though. Crunch. Oops. Okay, not that kind of Crunch. Crunch chocolate. These crunchies we do have. Oh, Crunchy Rocks as well. Crunchy Rocks. These are. Oops, wrong page. I clicked off it. These are delicious as well. You could put them in your thing. But yeah, Crunch. You guys got this Crunch. We got that as well. But the other one, which is very, very nice, is called, if you got this one, Boost Shock. Oh, this is very, very nice as well. There's no. Okay, here we go. You see inside. Oh, you can't see it. Fuck. Hang on. Sherry, baby, sherry. Boost. It's chocolate with toffee, and it's got like I can't explain it. This is like biscuit, but it's delicious. This is also delicious, just on its own, not in anything. Oh, right, get out of there. I'm trying to. I will be honest with you today, people. I did have 2 fingers today of Kit Kat. It was 104 calories for two fingers. So and that's the first chocolate I've had in, I don't know since when. I just fancied it. I did like well over 10,000 steps today. Had a shower. I was just like, do you know what? I feel it. I'm feeling it in my fingers. I feel it in my toe. You said I had 2 fingers today. They say it's good to have 2 fingers up there. That's where you get the men get their orgasms, isn't it? Kit Kat, yes. Chicken breast and rice only diet. I don't mind a bit now. Do you just do white rice, Jonathan? If that sticks to its strict diet, he's going to look like Zac Efron. I don't want to look like Zac Efron. I just want to look like me, but a little bit healthier. Jonesing for junk food. No, do you know what? I enjoy food, people. I've given up smoking over 5 years ago. I barely drink anymore. So I used to drink a lot. I barely drink anymore. Food is one of my comforts, and I'm sacrificing that at the minute just for the longevity of stuff. You know, once I get down to a certain weight, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Max is like, fuck no. I got fingered by Dennis Rodman today. I mean, I didn't go. The audacity, because everything is either milk, chocolate, cheese. Oh no, sorry, lovely. Yeah, sorry, lovely. Sherry, Sherry, baby, Sherry. Sherry, babe. Sherry's got a catch up going, what the fuck is he singing my song for? Bam, 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 bam. Hey, Jonathan. Bam, 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 bam. Let's go, girls. Bam, 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 bam. Shout time. Bam, 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 bam. If you're wearing black, get out. Bam, 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 bam. Jonathan's got the hose. Bam, bam, ba-da-da-da-da. The moment Jonathan walked in the store, bam, bam, he could smell a bit of odor, so he said, "Get out, ladies!" Bam, bam, bum, bum. I've got a hose for you. Da, 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 da. I'm not going to sing anymore, just in case I say something I shouldn't be saying. So, this saw a documentary, Dave said, we're back in the 1800s. They used pig intestines for condoms. Fuck. Do they still use condoms these days? The guy that invented it was the sausage casing packer. Dave, oh my God, I like documentaries like that. Though I'm learning. I got a hole right at the door right now, literally, but it's a garden kind. No, I know where they got the name sausage from. Lol. Dave, you just learned that. To be fair, I'd heard something about it. I've not watched that before, though. Dave, there weren't any condoms back in your day, was there? It's part of the reason syphilis became a thing. I did not know that, Alexi. I did not know that. Would they even find those documentaries? Now pops up in my. This is Dave. Dave's feed is. I dug the hole and laid the water. I thought you said I dug the hole and laid the pipe, water pipe himself for the garden hose, speaking directly in the water hookup. There you go. Netflix and chill. Dave and Sharon were like, let's do Netflix and chill. And Dave put on something about condoms. Sharon was like, what the fuck? How the hell did I marry you? My Delilah. Come on, Jed, for fuck's sakes. I'm over this. I like Amazon Prime as well. I like Amazon Prime. Netflix and Amazon Prime. I only watch on Netflix now. I never used to watch Netflix. I bought Netflix years and years ago. I bought it because my mother got into Netflix and something for her to do. So I bought an account specifically for her. And actually, a couple of weeks ago, I started watching it myself because of Todd McShay has gone to Netflix now. More people are leaving YouTube to go to Netflix now. Some of the early condoms used a string at the end to tie it on the sausage. Oh, fuck's sakes. Oh. Oh. I'm about to go watch Tyler Robinson hearing from earlier. I heard he was fire and I can't take nothing. No worries, Lee Di. Well, have a good weekend, my darling. Hope you enjoy yourself and yeah, see you Monday, my darling. Let's play a little bit of tunes then. What we got here? Oh.
Zara P, Zara P, Zara P, 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 Zara P, Zara P, Zara P is lovely. Josie and Merv Turf, they aren't as lovely. Fuck around and find out I'm joking, they're lovely.
I think they're back. I can hear somebody in the court.
Great tits. Great tits. Great tits.
Hey man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. You gotta shut the fuck up. And this current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the fuck up. I don't think you're a bad person. I just don't want to hear you talking anymore. You gotta shut the fuck up.
Objection, Your Honor. Lack of foundation calls for speculation. Unintelligible. I don't understand.
Hippie chick, Marky C, Spacey Stacy, walking those streets all night. You go, ladies and Marky, go have some fun now. Let's go, girls.
For DNA analysis, mainly for identification purposes. Excuse me.
Is the femur a good source of DNA for some reason?
It is.
He burped. Hang on. Let's go back. He burped. Oh, that's funny. That's a nightmare. That's that's a nightmare for anyone. That'd be my nightmare to, fart or burp or something. You just burped. Oh, how fucking childish am I? Oh.
For DNA analysis, for mainly for identification purposes.
If you don't find that funny, I can't help you. That's hilarious. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. Go back and watch it again.
That bone, release it to law enforcement, and law enforcement would then send it to a laboratory for DNA analysis, for mainly for identification purposes.
Oh, what a poor guy. Oh, poor guy. Let's go back again. Hey, Katie Santos in the house. Oh, Katie, watch it. He burps. Hang on.
That bone, release it to law enforcement, and law enforcement would then send it to a laboratory for DNA analysis, for mainly for identification purposes. Excuse me.
What's going through his head right now? What's going through his head right now? He just burped. He must be so embarrassed. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, I think that's hilarious. I think that's hilarious, everybody. He just fucking burps. That's just a fucking nightmare. Anyway, sorry. I'll get back.
I just get back. Oof, that was good timing. I just think that burp video, you just at the time, I think in the moment it was funny to me, and now I can't watch it now. Do you know what I mean? But to it, yeah. I mean, I've got a quiet laugh, shall we say? So not everyone likes my laugh, but then hey, not everyone likes me. So what can you do in it? You can't please everyone. Whoa! Max and Climax. Not Netflix and chill. Max and Climax. Lovely. Where's Badaza? You have just made his night if you saw that. But his own fault he's not here, so there's a few videos here I don't play because I know some of the mods don't like them, so that's why I've shortened a lot of them. So, but my two favorite now are obviously
Twinkle, twinkle, little snitch. Mind your own business, you fucking nosy bitch.
I also like this one with Sarah.
Oh, thank you very much. What's this?
Welcome.
Whale, what?
Welcome.
Welcome. I'm sorry, honey.
They're not serving
so
whale
sorry,
semen.
baby.
I've got it.
Yeah, you can go back a little bit, Robin.
Back from the record matter of stake.
I'm not sure where you left off.
2411011170.
They've been away for ages.
For members of the audience, we've made some evidentiary agreements after some lengthy discussions in chambers. We're ready to bring the jury back out.
So, Robin, we have been on break for 25 minutes. So there's not much for you to catch up on, but it's worth catching up on everything. Then just zoom it up. Yeah, so we're on break for 25 minutes. Welcome. I love that. That's just my kind of sense of humor. Yeah, so you missed about half an hour then. So it's probably worth it because half of it was a break anyway. So play at 2.0 or 1.5, and you soon catch up. So.
All rise for the jury.
Thank you. Please be seated. Mr. Tracy, please proceed.
Thank you. Can we go to exhibit? Exhibit 109, can you describe what this exhibit is, Detective Murdine?
Yes, so this is web search history taken from Tracey Grist's phone.
Right. And you've pointed out to numerous sites here on that during your testimony today, correct?
Yes, sir.
And some of those have to do with Donna Adelson, is that right?
Donald Adelson, yes, sir.
I'm sorry?
Adelson, yes,
Adelson.
sir.
I said Adelson, didn't I? Are you familiar with that case?
I just from what I've done my own research on.
Are you aware that that case had some popularity in the United States?
Yes, sir, I am.
And you're aware that there's podcasts about this case, right?
Yes, sir, I am.
And media coverage, right?
Yes, sir.
And I guess the whole genre of, they call it true crime. You've heard of that, haven't you?
Yes, sir, I have.
And that's quite a genre now, isn't it?
Yes, sir, it is.
Yeah, it's popular. They have TV shows devoted to all sorts of different cases. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And you and I are in the criminal justice system, so we probably don't watch those, do we?
I personally am not a big fan.
Me neither. And so, but a lot of people are, and you're aware of that, aren't you?
Yes, sir, I've heard that.
Yeah, and this case that she has searched was one of those popular cases during that time. Isn't that right?
I can't speak to the time frame, but yes, I know that was a popular case.
And as you look through all her web searches, there's many, many different just random searches of stuff, isn't there?
There is numerous searches on her web history.
But I mean, random things like estate sales in San Diego on page 3. Would you be surprised if that's on page 3?
I would not be surprised.
Like, Thank You, Amy by Taylor Swift on page 4. Just random things. Is that right?
Yes, sir. I do have some context to the estate sales search.
The San Diego estate sales?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Freedom Festival events at Sarah Shell. So local, national, all sorts of different kinds of searches on here. Is that accurate?
Yes, sir.
Including, as you showed, registration for gun laws in Utah. You saw that and you talked about that, right?
Yes, sir. I did observe that on there.
There was also a search on page 15 about one dead, one hospitalized in Layton shooting. Do you remember seeing that?
Yes, sir, I do.
And so it wasn't just this one particular thing of the Adelsons. She also searched other crime issues, didn't she?
Yes, sir.
And on Exhibit 118, on page 3, do you see that in front of you?
Yes, sir, I do.
There seems to be a text from Tracy that says, text me the address where my kids are by tomorrow morning. If you don't text me the address tomorrow, I will be calling the sheriff for kidnapping. Do you think Tracy is the author of that text?
No, I do not believe she's the author of that text.
Who do you think is the author of that prose, as we would say in English?
I believe that was from Matthew Restelli. It's the exact same spelling and spacing. It looks like it may have been.
So it looks like she cut and pasted and sent it to who?
To Kevin.
To Kevin. And Kevin had a response, didn't he?
He did.
And what was his response?
His response was, how about no?
Like, how about no? You're not getting the address. Isn't that right?
That could be one of the possibilities for sure, yes.
So Kevin was certainly aware that Matt was wanting to know where the kids are, wanting to know the address, and also that I'll be calling the sheriff for kidnapping, right?
Yes, it does appear that way.
And so it obviously appears that Kevin knew what was going on in and around the house on June 21st of 2024, right?
Sorry, can you repeat that question?
Kevin was aware what was going around in the house on June 21st. That Kate was there with the kids, that Matt was concerned about it. He wanted the address of where it was. Kevin was aware of that.
Yes, it appears that way, yes.
Your understanding is Kevin lived at that home where Kate and the kids were, Cheyenne and Steele, right?
That is my understanding, yes.
And so it's not surprising that someone who lives there, when his sister and her 2 kids are there, that he's in the know. Is that right? In the know that Kate's here without her husband and the kids are out here and there's a dispute between Kate and Matt.
Yeah, based off of the text messages, it did appear that way.
If we can go to Exhibit 120, page 4. Well, actually, let's go to page 1 on 120 if we can, just to get some context. Exhibit 120 is texting between Tracy and Tara Lynn. Is that your understanding?
That is my understanding.
And there's a few pages we have here of those texts between Tracy and Tara Lynn, right?
Yes, sir.
And this was dated, the first text, June 1st, or I'm sorry, looks like July 1st. Would you agree with that?
Yes, sir.
We can go to page 4. And page 3, I'm sorry, my bad. Page 3, can you read that first text there?
Yes, so that first text is from Tracy to Tara Lynn. It is on July 1st, 2024 at 10:44 p.m. and it reads, Karen Reed mistrial.
So it seems it's just randomly Tracy is sending her daughter Tara Lynn an information about another criminal case, right?
It does appear that way, yes.
Yeah. And then the very next one is happy birthday, sweetheart. Isn't that right?
Yes, that's correct.
You've had the opportunity to obtain the electronics from Kate, is that right? Her phone,
Yes, sir.
her iPad.
Yes, sir.
You've had the opportunity to listen to recordings,
Yes, sir.
and you've probably had the opportunity to listen to recordings between her and Matt, haven't you?
Yes, sir.
And were most of those recordings showing disputing times between Matt and Kate? That they were in arguments?
A majority of the recordings did not have arguments in them.
What did the majority of recordings have?
Just communications, talking about the separation and plans for coming back, and that sort of thing.
Coming back to California?
Coming back to California, yes, sir.
Thank you. No further questions.
Thank you. Redirect.
Any of those searches or websites video, did you find a website visits? Did you find any other true crime cases in any of that history?
Not any true crime. There was just local news stories of local crime happenings.
Anything searched more than once on those?
Sorry?
Did she search any of those stories more than once?
Not to my recollection, no.
How many times did she search the Adelsons?
There are numerous times. I couldn't give you an exact number off the top of my head.
Okay, thank you. Nothing further.
This witness, step down. We have redirect. Yeah, sorry.
So you brought in your possession Tracey's electronics, correct?
Sorry?
Her electronics, her phone or her iPad or either one? You took into custody?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Were you able to search her podcasts of what she searched on podcasts?
I recall searching a little bit of her podcasts. I can't recall the entirety of them.
Okay, thank you.
This witness, step down now.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, officer.
Thank you.
Call your next witness.
Rachel Jorgensen.
I'm sorry, whom?
Rachel Jorgensen.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Ms. Jorgensen. You come up and stand in front of me, I'll swear you in. You swear or affirm under the laws of the state of Utah on penalty of perjury that the testimony in this matter today will be true and correct, so help you God. Thank you. Please have a seat up there. Coming up, just a quick reminder on testimony. Please give direct responses, non-narrative responses.
It's okay.
Thank you.
Rachel, thank you for being here today.
Thank you.
How would you like me to refer to you today? Is it okay if I call you Rachel, or would you prefer something else?
Rachel is fine.
Will you state your name and spell your last name for the record?
My name is Rachel Jorgensen, Jorgensen.
Okay, and I'd like to show you, published for the jury, State's Exhibit 1. Okay, and have you seen this before?
Yes, I have.
And who is your mother?
My mom is Tracey Grist. Tracey Grist.
Okay, and where do you fall in line of the children?
I am number 5 of 7 children of Tracey.
Okay, and do any of those children share a father with you?
Yes, my brother Jacob Trujillo.
And can you just tell me a little bit about your family and growing up? Maybe where did you guys grow up?
I was born in Southern California, and we moved around Temecula, Ramona areas, and moved to Utah when I was about 10 years old.
Okay. And who moved to Utah with you when you moved?
It was my mom, Tim Ellis, myself, Jacob, and Aurora.
And so your other siblings, Tara Lynn and Kevin and Catherine, they did not live with you at that time?
That's correct. They stayed in California.
Okay, so who were you closest to in your family?
Overall, I would say closest to Tara Lynn.
Did you have a close relationship with Kevin at all?
Since we didn't live together, not very close, not until he came to Utah.
And when was that?
I want to say it was after COVID, so it had been 3 to 4 years.
And who would you say which child was your mom closest to?
I would say Tara Lynn.
And how often would you talk or see your mom?
See my mom?
Yeah.
I would go see her probably about once a week with my kids, and we would talk on the phone maybe once every few days.
And would you go to her house in American Fork?
Yes.
And what would you do when you went down there?
A lot of things were kid oriented, so parks, picnics, playing at a splash pad, museums. Other times we'd just stay home and have barbecues and keep it casual.
And did you have a close family, even though maybe you didn't all live together? Did you guys stay pretty close?
I would say yes.
And tell me about that. What kind of things would you do to stay in contact?
We had a Snapchat chat that was created, I'm not sure who by, but that included everybody in my family and as well as some extended family. There were Facebook Messenger groups between multiple people.
Would you guys do holidays together?
Yes, we would.
And where would you? Holidays? Where would you go those holidays usually?
If we were in Utah, it would be at my mom's house in American Fork. If we were to travel for the holiday, we would most likely stay with Tara Lynn, but also go see Kathryn.
Okay, so did most people congregate at Tara Lynn's house when people went to California?
Yes.
How often did you visit with Kate and Matt, would you say?
Maybe once every few years. I guess just really whenever we went out to California, we would make the effort to go see them.
And how long did you know Matt Restelli?
I feel like my earliest memory with him is when they got married. I don't recall when their wedding was, though. I think maybe closer to, I can't recall when they got married. So, but it was young.
You're fairly young.
Yes.
And did you have any kind of relationship with him?
We would have casual conversations when I see him, but outside of when we were visiting, he and I didn't talk.
And did you guys have a nickname for him?
I heard that there was a nickname created to discuss Matt, yes.
Were you part of that?
I wasn't part of the originating of the name, but I did hear it and use it around the kids, yes.
And what was that nickname?
Olaf.
And what did that mean, or where did that originate from?
I don't know who created the nickname. I was just under the assumption that it was made based on the children's interest in the movie Frozen, and that it most likely wouldn't get questioned.
Do you remember about when that nickname started?
I don't know.
Okay. Would he come on vacations with you guys?
Yes.
And how often would you guys go on vacations?
I want to say I really only remember him coming to Disneyland with us.
Was that in February of 2024?
Yes, that's correct.
And what was he like on that vacation?
It was good. He was pleasant. Yeah.
Nothing, didn't see any problems. He was very pleasant. Was he kind?
Yes, I had heard about some conflict that he had, but I don't know if I recall seeing any issues firsthand.
Nothing to cause you concern? Did you call the police?
No.
So nothing that concerning? Call Child Protective Services or anything like that?
No, nothing like that.
And so let's talk a little bit about 2024. What point did you become aware that Kate and Matt were having significant issues?
I think I'd always heard chatter in passing between my mom and Kate after they'd have phone calls that Kate was unhappy, and I kind of concluded that myself. So I don't know if there was really a moment that I kind of realized they were having problems. I kind of assumed they were kind of always having something go on.
Okay, but would Kate send you messages or voicemails or things or recordings of her in that?
She only recently had she start sending like audio memos of her and Matt.
And what were they doing?
Fighting or disagreements.
Just fighting, basically, verbal fights?
Yes.
How many of those did she send you?
I don't recall.
Did you recall when you started receiving those?
No, I don't.
Is your mom, did she like Matt?
Did you what?
Like Matt?
I would say that she tolerated Matt.
She ever tell you that she did not like Matt?
Yes.
How often?
I feel like it would be anytime she and Kate discussed problems or like had a phone call with Kate, it would end with her having some kind of issue with Matt.
Well, I forgot to ask this earlier, but when you would go to your mom's house, would you ever go in the summer?
Yes, always.
In 2024, you would go?
Yes.
And do you remember the front door, did it have a screen on it or not?
Yes, in the warmer seasons, my mom would have a magnetic screen door up.
And as far as you can remember, was that screen always up when you were there in the summer?
Yes.
When did you first learn that Kate was leaving California to go to Utah?
I would say about a few weeks before she ended up coming to Utah.
And who told you about that?
It was my mom, Tracey.
And do you recall what she said about it?
It was referred to as a break, and that she just was going to take space from Matt.
Is that what you thought?
I got conflicted where I couldn't, so there's times where I felt like I couldn't differentiate if it was a short-term or a long-term thing.
But at some point, did someone tell you about a storage unit that Kate had?
I don't recall who told me about the storage unit, but yes, I was made aware that there was one.
And what was your idea or about what the storage unit was for in regard to Kate leaving?
That Matt would potentially get upset or angry finding out that Kate had left with the kids to Utah unannounced. And there was a risk of personal belongings being broken, maybe out of spite or frustration. And she moved things to the storage unit that she would deem valuable or precious to her to avoid any damage to them.
Okay, and if your understanding it was just a break, why would you think that that would happen?
I think that even if it was a break, there was still the chance that that stuff could have gotten damaged, even if she were to go back.
Have you ever heard of Matt damaging anything before?
Not off the top of my head, no.
And at some point, did you become part of an air tag that was in Matt's truck?
Yes.
Can you tell me about that?
There was an AirTag that was purchased for the Disneyland trip that we previously mentioned to monitor the children, which was then later put in Matt's truck.
And when was that?
When was what?
When was the AirTag put in that truck?
I believe it was put in there the day that Kate was leaving California to drive to Utah.
Okay, and were you part of that conversation?
No.
At what point did you become part of that conversation?
I believe Terlin asked me to look on my Find My app to see if the name and icon had changed on the AirTag.
So it was before it went into the truck, is that correct?
I would assume yes.
I'd like to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 130. Oh, yeah, 130. Okay. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes.
And what is it?
These are text messages between myself and my sister Terlin.
Okay, and from what date are these?
July 12th, 2024.
State would move to admit and publish this. Move to publish.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
So we're,
Okay, if you go ahead and you scroll down a little bit. A little farther. Okay, go back up. I'm sorry. We can go back up. Page 3 in the green. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes, if I'm seeing it correctly, it's a AirTag location.
Okay, do you know who took that?
That is from myself to Terlin, so that's a screenshot from my phone.
Okay, do you remember what that was about?
I believe that was a updated location for the truck that looked like it was headed towards Utah
And what time was that?
at 12:46:04 p.m.
Okay, that's right. If we could scroll down a little bit more. And what does Terlin say in response to you?
Am I allowed to say explicits?
Yes.
Okay, it says, "Oh fuck,
And next.
that's pretty far up there."
And what did you say?
Kate talked him into coming out.
And what do you say?
I say, "On the phone with Kate now."
What's Terlin say?
Talked him into?
What do you say?
Apparently.
And we could keep going a little farther. What does Terlin say?
Stop texting me, I'm here.
And what do you say?
I put a question mark.
And what does she say?
I'll call you in a minute.
And what does she say?
Just hang on.
Remember what that conversation with Kate was about, that she had talked Matt into coming out?
Outside of repeating what I had sent to Terlin, I don't remember the phone call.
And do you recall if anybody ever told you that Kate was going to go back to California that day?
can you pull the mic down?
Yeah, sorry, Mayor.
Could you repeat that
Did
question?
anybody tell you on July 12th that Kate was planning on going back with Matt and the kids?
I had no idea what was going to happen. I didn't know she was going to stay or go. So no.
Had someone told you that she might go?
Kate had said to me that she was unsure.
When was that?
The July 12th.
What time?
I don't know what time.
You just recall that at some point?
Yeah, I was getting the impression that she wasn't sure if she was going to leave or stay.
But you don't remember which conversation that was or what time?
No, it was before Matt arrived.
And some of the text messages up above, I could have you look at those again. Terlin asks you, just tells you to stop talking, I'm here. Where was Terlin at that point?
I believe that she was arriving at her house
And where?
in Carlsbad, California.
Okay, and where were you?
I was home in Ogden, Utah.
Okay, so did that text message make any sense?
No, that was confusing to me.
Did she explain it to you?
Yes.
What did she say?
From what I understood, that was like a typo where she meant to say, "Stop texting me, I'm home."
I could show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 120. Can I publish to the jury 125? You recognize what that is? We can scroll down.
This is a call log. I'm assuming this is from me to the outgoing.
Yes.
Okay, yes.
And if I could draw your attention to, if we could scroll down to the bottom, please. Farther. A little farther down. Right there, go back up, sorry. Okay, on line 39, who did you receive a phone call from?
From Kate, Kathryn.
And you recall how long you talked for?
19 minutes, 51 seconds.
Okay, and do you remember if during that phone call, if anybody else joined on that phone call?
I want to say that my mom did,
Okay.
if I'm not mistaken.
Do you remember what you guys talked about?
No, I don't.
And so a little later after that, if we could scroll up. Farther. Okay, on 30, who do you call?
I call my sister Rory, or Aurora,
What time?
at 2:18 p.m.
And do you remember what you talked about then?
I believe that this was the phone call where I let her know that Matt was coming to Utah.
And what did you tell her?
Simply that Matt was, I'd heard that Matt was driving out to Utah, and I extended the invite to her to come spend the night at my house that night.
Had she ever been to your house before?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, and so why did you extend the invite for her to come?
I gave her the invite because I wasn't sure how Matt would be when he would get to my mom's house. And Rory doesn't have any close friends, and she wouldn't have anywhere to go should she not want to be around Kate and Matt, possibly having them fight. So she would be in a place that she might have felt uncomfortable or unsafe. And I wanted to offer her some place that she could come and have some space.
Okay, who did you contact directly after that?
Jacob Trujillo.
And who was he?
He is my younger brother.
Okay, and where did he live at that time?
He lived at my mom's house as well in American Fork.
Okay, what did you say to him?
I told him as well that Matt was coming out, but I don't believe I extended that same invitation to Jacob.
Do you recall what you told him?
Just that Matt was coming out to Utah and that he was driving, just to give him the heads up.
Okay, and then who did you call next?
Tim Ellis.
Who's he?
That is my older brother.
And where does he live?
He lives in Pleasant Grove.
And how close did he live to your mom?
10 minutes at most.
Okay, do you remember what that conversation was about?
I feel like it's safe to say that it was the same conversation that we were letting him know, or I was letting him know, that Matt was coming to Utah.
Do you remember telling him not to come over?
No, I do not recall that.
Okay, what kind of relationship did you have with Kevin?
I would say that I really haven't had a relationship with Kevin before he came to stay at my mom's house in Utah. So really our relationship has only developed over the last 4-ish years, roughly 4 years. And I would see him whenever I went to my mom's house. We really wouldn't communicate much outside of that, but he would make the effort to come down whenever I came over, and see my kids, and he was a phenomenal uncle to the kiddos.
Did you ever call him on the phone, or he call you much?
Very rare.
What about texting?
We would have occasional text messages, maybe about if there was a movie he saw, or trying out a cookie recipe that he gave me or something along those lines, but very casual.
I'd like to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 126 and published to the jury. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes, these are text messages between myself and Kevin.
Okay, and do these start on June 22nd? Does that sound about right?
Yes, that is correct.
And if I could scroll to the bottom. Continue to go up. Okay, so from June 23rd to July 12th, how many times did you text Kevin?
Looked like it might have been 3 times.
I mean, since did you text Kevin between June 23rd and the bottom text? If you could raise that up, please. Or is that accurate that those are the only 2 texts you sent during that period? Or is there, what I'm asking is, what do you recall if there was any text in between?
I would say that those were the only 2 texts that I sent him.
Okay, and what did you send in on that text on July 12th, and what time?
It is timestamped at 10:01:34 p.m. and it says, Orem, keep an eye on Find My.
What did you mean?
The way the AirTag had worked on some of our devices, for example, I could open my phone and my Find My app, and the location labeled as truck would say last updated 3 hours ago. And I would mention that to maybe my mom or Terralyn with the iPad, and hers would have a live update showing a different location. And we kind of figured that it did that. So at that point in time, I was just sending a live update from my Find My app to Kevin saying that Matt's current location was in Orem.
Okay. Why did you need to tell Kevin?
I did not know the state of mind that Matt would be in when he would arrive at my mom's house. So it was more of like a, hey, just be mentally prepared. Matt's going to be there soon.
Okay, and do you know what it means to see a red text or a text is on read?
Yes, on an Apple iPhone, it'll notify the sender if the recipient has read or opened the text message that has been sent.
Do you know if Kevin read that text message?
Yes, it shows that it was read.
What time?
At 10:01:40.
Guys, one moment. I can show you what's marked as State's Exhibit. Oh. If I could show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 127. And do you recognize what this is?
Yes, these are text messages between myself and my mom.
Okay, and if you could go ahead and tell me the date and time of that first text.
Date is 7/12/24, timestamp 10:45:03 a.m.
And what did you text your mom?
It says, Terralyn updated me a little on what the most recent info is.
If we can continue down conversation. What did she say?
Meeting Kev for a snack and attached 2 pictures.
What were the pictures of?
Sushi rolls.
Continue down. You can just keep skipping down. Apologize. Farther down. Farther down. Okay. If you could read the text message. Can you read text message on 712?
Yes.
At the top one.
Yes. So it's from myself to my mom, and it says, she'll be leaving to come to my house she will be leaving soon to come to my house, just FYI.
And who are you talking about?
I'm referring to my sister Aurora, who would be coming to my house sometime that day.
Okay, we continue down. Farther down. Farther down. And farther down. Farther down. Okay. Who's that text to?
That is from myself to my mom, Tracy.
What time?
Timestamp is 10:15:04 p.m.
And what did you text her?
Orem.
And what was your next text that you said?
Keep an eye on Find My.
Okay. And at that time, why did you send that again?
For the same reason I sent it to Kevin. I think I sent them both immediately one after another, but for the same purpose of being mentally prepared for Matt to arrive and that he should be there soon if they weren't already keeping an eye on it.
Okay. Did you send one to Kate?
No, I did not.
Was she on the AirTag?
She had an Android device, so I believe she was using Kevin's phone, maybe my mom's device, so any other Apple devices that she had access to.
Was your mom tracking the AirTag?
Yes.
And was Kevin tracking the AirTag?
Yes.
So why didn't you send a message to Kate, who wasn't tracking the AirTag?
I guess I just assumed they'd be with each other and she would just relay the information to Kate.
I'd like to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 128.
What one?
If we go to 115 first. If we could go back to the last exhibit, I apologize. So you read, I was made aware, you actually read this read time. Do you know what time you sent a message to your mom? On the top message, sorry.
It's shown as sent at 10 o'clock, 35 seconds p.m.
Oh, thank you. Now I'd like to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 115. You recall, if we could scroll down, who are these text messages between?
Myself and my mom.
And what do you ask your mom on 6/16/2024?
I'm said, dying to know more about everything, dude.
And do you remember what was going on around this time and this date?
I don't recall at this time, no.
I told you that Kate left for Utah on June 20th. Would that sound about right?
I'm sorry, what date?
June 20th, 2024.
Yeah, I don't recall the date that she left, but end of June sounds right.
Okay, so does that help refresh your recollection as to what these texts were about?
No, it does not.
Okay, we can scroll down a little farther. Remember your mom said something in the text there. What does she say?
Are you referring to the bottom one?
Yeah, the bottom text.
It says, we have a plan for Rory too.
Does that refresh your recollection at all?
No.
Okay. I'd like to show you it's marked as State's Exhibit 128.
It's in 128.
128. You recall what this, you know what this is?
It looks like some sort of file attachment that was sent from me to Tara.
Okay, it's a conversation between you and Tara Lynn on June 16th, 2024.
Yes.
Okay, can I have you scroll down? And what does Tara Lynn ask you at 4:41 p.m. on June 16th, 2024?
Tara Lynn says he wanted to know if you'd shot your 380 yet.
And what do you say?
I say, no, unfortunately, kids make it hard to get out and go shooting. Haha. We need to coordinate with mom and take it out before any chance of Matt coming. LOL.
And why did you say that?
Unfortunately, it was just a very poor joke that I made.
But in what context? So like, why, you're saying it's a bad joke that you made based on what? What conversation had you had with who that you would make a joke like that?
I think it goes along the lines of my mom joking about killing Matt in prior conversations.
How did she talk about that before?
I'm sorry?
Has she talked about killing Matt before?
I've never, yes.
When?
Just like after she'd had complete phone calls with Kate, I took it more in the, like she was frustrated and like a way of her expressing her frustration.
How many times did she say that she wanted to shoot Matt?
Objection. That's not what she said.
I asked her a brand new question, Your Honor. I asked her how many times.
I think it's a new question. Let's re-ask it just so it's clear for everybody.
How many times do you recall her saying that she wanted to shoot Matt?
I don't recall how many times about shooting, but there had been multiple times she joked about wanting to kill him.
And then why do you say before he comes out? What did you mean by that? For any chance of Matt coming out?
Under the assumption that we would need protection from him when he came out.
Why?
Because I wasn't sure of how Matt's behavior would be if there was a chance he could be intoxicated. Just knowing the sensitivity of him being upset with Kate coming out with the kids.
Does your mom live in a gated community?
Yes, she does.
And how far away is California from her house?
Approximately 10-hour drive.
One moment, Your Honor. No further questions this time?
Thank you. Cross.
Afternoon, Rachel.
Hi.
Rachel, how old are you?
I am 27.
Okay. And where do you live?
I live in Ogden, Utah.
And how long have you lived in Ogden?
About 3 years.
Okay. And you're married?
Yes, I am.
You have children?
Yes, I do.
And before you lived in Ogden, did you live in Utah County?
Yes, I did.
And did you have children here in Utah County?
Yes, I had a daughter while living in Utah County.
You talked about having visits with Tracey, your mom, with your kids or kid. Did you do that when you were living here in Utah County?
Yes, we did.
Are you familiar with your mom's house?
Yes, I am.
And have you been there many times?
Yes.
I'm talking about the home that's like in a triplex. Are you familiar with the one I'm referring to?
Yes.
And how many times do you think you've been to that home?
Hundreds.
Too many to count?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair to say. And so you're pretty familiar with the layout of the house, right?
Yes, I am.
You're familiar with where the couches are and where the beds are and where the kitchen stuff is?
Yes.
And talk to me about the front porch of the house. What do you remember about the front porch?
The front porch, generally in the warmer season, had two like outdoor seating seats as well as a small table between them. Depending on the season, she would have some outdoor decorations of a mat to wipe your shoes on, a wreath, and seasonally she would put up a magnetic screen door.
Oh, when the weather was good, right?
Yes.
And did she ever have blankets or anything around outside? Throw blankets or things of that nature?
Not very often, no.
Okay. Did you ever know your mom to spray off the front porch at night? With water?
I'm not sure, but maybe.
Okay. Was your mom a clean homemaker? That's the way to say it.
Yes. Yes, she did like a tidy home.
Thanks. So she would sweep things up, she would spray things off, she would dust and keep the home tidy. Is that?
Yes, she would.
And were you aware that bringing Kate and the little kiddos into the house might cause a little bit of mess in the house?
Yes.
Okay. And that's unheard of, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are your kids ever messy?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to talk to you, if I could, about Olaf. There is a nickname, you said, that the family used for Matt. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
So my question is why did you use a nickname?
From my understanding, the nickname was created for the sensitivity for the kids to allow Kate to discuss Matt openly without them catching wind that they were talking about their father.
Is it fair to say that the name Olaf was used so that when unkind things were said, the kids wouldn't know who they're referring to?
Yes, that's correct.
So if there are kind things said about Matt, would it be common just to use Matt's name? Hey,
Yes.
Matt's coming over.
Yes.
Hey, Matt's driving a truck. Is
Yes.
that common?
Yes.
But if there's unkind things to say, did it revert to Olaf?
Yes, that's fair to say.
And that was to ensure that the young ones in the family were not hearing of negative things about an adult. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
But it came to a point where there were so many things said about Matt that were unkind. Was it necessary to then have a nickname?
I'm not really aware if they ended up stop using it.
What do you
Like,
mean?
Can you rephrase your question?
Sure. Were you ever around when unkind things were said about Matt?
Yes.
And did it ever happen more than once?
Yes.
And did it happen to such a number of times that it became necessary to come up with a nickname because it just was constantly talked about?
Yes.
And so the nickname came about because of the amount of volume of talkings about Matt's bad behavior. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
What is your understanding of where the bad behavior of Matt originated? Was it from Tracey?
It would stem from Kate.
And is it because Kate lives with Matt?
I assumed more it was she was married to Matt, so naturally, yes.
And she had those natural marital experiences, positive or negative, that she would report to the family. Is that fair to say?
Yes, mainly my mom and Tara.
Yeah. And she insulated you from some of those things, right?
Occasionally, yes.
And Tara would not as much insulate you, though, would she? She would tell you of the things Kate was saying.
Yes, there were some things that she would relay to me that Kate had told her, yes.
Negative about Matt.
Yes.
Yeah. And the same with Mom or Tracey. She would tell you some things that not necessarily Kate told you, but Tracey told you what Kate had told Mom. Is
Yes.
that accurate?
Yes, things got told from one person to another and maybe not directly from the person who was saying it, yes.
Right. And do you remember the trip to Disney?
Yes, I do.
Do you remember prior to that trip to Disney, were you already using the name Olaf?
I don't know when they initiated the nickname in the house.
Do you remember what month you left for Disney?
It was in February,
And do you know when Matt was killed?
in July.
So February, March, April, May, July, about 5 months between the two. Is that sort of accurate?
Yes.
So do you think the name Olaf as a nickname was used more than 5 months before his death?
I'm not sure.
Do you think you heard of stories about Matt's bad behavior prior to Disneyland?
Yes.
Yeah. And would you consider that there were many stories about Matt's behavior being bad prior to the Disneyland trip?
Yes.
Was it a common theme in the family about Matt and Kate's difficult relationship prior to Disneyland?
Yes.
I think you said previously, I've always heard chatter when Mom and Kate talked about problems regarding Matt. Is that accurate?
Yes.
You did say, though, that there were occasions when Kate would send you audio memos regarding disputes or verbal arguments.
Yes,
And do you remember when that was?
I don't recall.
Was it before Disney or after Disney?
I don't recall when exactly I got those, no.
Was it before she came to Utah?
I'm not positive. I know it's been more frequent over the last year or two.
Okay. Before her arrest, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So is it fair to say that she wouldn't have sent you the audio memos while she was in Utah because she wasn't with Matt?
Yes, that's correct.
Because she was in Utah with the kids and they were separated.
Yes.
Physically, they were separated.
Correct.
And did you have occasion to listen to those audio memos?
Yes, I would listen to some, but a lot of the times I actually wouldn't because they're difficult.
Were they disturbing?
Yes.
Yeah. It was heated arguments.
Yes.
You were shown an exhibit.
Objection, Your Honor. Lack of foundation calls for speculation. Unintelligible. I don't understand.
If you could please, thank you. This is the, as you referred to, a bad sense of humor text.
Yes, correct.
And I don't want to as much dive into what you said, but when you said it. Do you see that text?
Yes, I do see the text.
And what's the date of that text?
It is June 16th, 2024.
All right. Were you aware that Kate was coming to Utah before she arrived?
Yes, I believe it was a few weeks before I'd heard about her preparing to come to Utah.
Were you aware of the day she was coming to Utah, but before she actually arrived in Utah?
I know that I was told when she was on the road.
Okay.
Yes.
And if I told you that day was June 20th, would you have any reason to disagree with that?
No, I would not.
Okay. So this text that we're looking at here is a few days before her actual day of coming to Utah.
Yes, that's correct.
At this time of this text, were you aware that Kate was making plans to leave Matt, whether temporary or long-term, and come to Utah?
At the time of that, if I'd known a few weeks before her coming out, then yes, I would have known she was preparing to come to Utah.
So this text was June 16th, right?
Yes.
And it says, unfortunately, kids make it hard to go out and go shooting. We need to coordinate with mom and take it out before any chance of Matt coming. So 4 days before Kate left, you knew, according to this text, that Kate would be coming to Utah and Matt would probably at one point maybe be coming to Utah as well. Isn't that right?
That's correct.
Now, that doesn't say that they're going to come together, does it?
Correct.
But I think your text is sort of intimating that the fear was, or the thought was, that Matt would be coming to chase or to go get or to come out to Utah to, at its best, have a calm conversation with Kate, and at its worst, a hard conversation with Kate. Is that accurate?
Yes, that is.
Do you know, when you sent this text, it sounds like, just by reading it, you've known that for a little bit of time, that Kate was coming out and that Matt was not going to be a part of that visit out here.
Correct.
Did you have a fear of Matt?
I had a fear of Matt if I were to be around him when he would be possibly intoxicated.
So was that something you'd known for quite some time?
From my understanding, I believe that Matt did have a drinking problem, yes.
Did you know that before the Disneyland trip?
Yes.
Was that common knowledge amongst the family?
Yes, it was.
Was it common knowledge amongst the family that Kate was afraid of Matt?
Yes.
Was it common knowledge amongst the family when you talked to one another, even in person, about Kate's fear of Matt?
Yes, she was visibly. Yes.
Yeah. Even before Kate came to Utah, was it common knowledge that Kate was afraid of Matt and his problems with intoxication and anger?
Yes.
Even before Disney, were you aware of that?
Yes.
And in your understanding, did all of the family members, were they all aware of it?
In one way or another, yes. I assumed most everyone had come to the same conclusion.
And you saw it, Exhibit 1, and we don't need to pull it up, but Exhibit 1's just a little squares of each name of the family. Do you remember
Yes,
seeing
the
that?
diagram.
The diagram. Would you include pretty much all of those members knowing about Matt's intoxication problems
Yes.
and anger problems
Yes.
and Kate's fear of Matt problems?
Yes.
Did Kate have an iPad?
I believe she had 2 iPads for her children.
So she had Apple device ability.
Yes, she did own an Apple device.
You're young, right?
Yes.
Do you feel young?
Sometimes.
You look young. AirTags only work on Apple products, don't they?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. And so on an Apple product, like my iPhone, I can push a button and it will say, that's how I find my wallet. I find my...
It's called Find My. Yes.
Okay. It's called Find My. And that's an app, isn't it?
Yes, it's an app that's automatically on your phone when you download it or when you program it.
For an Apple device.
Correct.
Like an iPhone.
Yes.
Like an iPad.
Correct.
And to your understanding, AirTags, which is produced and made by Apple, are available only on Apple products.
Yeah, to my knowledge, yeah.
And do you know what kind of phone Kate had?
She had, I believe, an Android device.
So she didn't have that app benefit for the AirTag, did she?
Yeah, it was not compatible with her phone.
But she did on iPads.
Yes.
You talked about this text and that you had heard your mom in the past say she wants to kill Matt.
Yes.
Did you ever take that as a serious threat?
No, I never did.
Did you always hear that kind of language after a phone call with Kate or a communication with Kate?
Yeah, and result of a conversation, feeling frustrated or upset.
And was it the same kind of conversations that you knew were happening between Tara Lynn and Kate about the frustration of the relationship?
Yes, that's what I'd assumed.
Were you aware that Kate had sent a text that says, "I hate Matt"?
No, I was not.
Were you aware of a text that Kate sent that "I hate having kids with Matt"?
No.
Is this the first time you've heard that?
Not here in this courtroom, no, but I have heard of it only recently.
Since this case originated?
Correct.
Would it surprise you that Kate had said that during the times that she was involved in her rougher relationship with Matt?
No, it did not surprise me.
So how many kids in the family? 7?
Yes, I'm one of 7 children of Tracey's.
And you're 5?
Yes.
Okay. Who's the easiest to get along with?
The sisters, I say Tara and Kate.
Kate's easy to get along with?
Most of the time.
Is Kate explosive?
Yes, she's known to have a temper.
Is Kate hard to deal with when she has a temper?
Yes.
Do you know Kate had a very regular marijuana habit?
Yes, I was aware of that.
Were you aware of that in person? You saw it?
Yes.
Were you aware that other family members were aware of it?
Yes, I am.
Did she try to hide it that much?
No, she did not.
Did you consider her a frequent user of marijuana?
Yes.
Daily?
Yes.
Have you ever seen Kate high?
Probably.
You said that you started a better relationship with Kevin when he moved to Utah.
Yes.
Where did he live before Utah?
He was engaged previously before just before he moved to Utah, in Chicago.
And when was he working there, to your understanding?
I believe he was working and or in school.
Okay. And he had a fiance?
Yes, at the time he did.
And what prompted him to move to Utah, to your understanding?
That the engagement had ended and he was no longer able to live. I think they were living with his fiance and her family at the time. And so he no longer had someplace he could stay. So he reached out to my mom.
So he was living somewhere in Chicagoland, and he was living with his fiance and her parents.
That's correct.
Did that termination of relationship end amicably, to your understanding? A friendly ending?
I don't know. I believe it was okay, but I know Kevin was hurt.
Yeah, was he distraught, to your understanding?
Yes.
Did you ever have a conversation with any members of your family about Kevin's distraught part of that relationship terminating?
Maybe a little bit with Tara Lynn, but not much.
Did you ever know Kevin to be depressed?
Yes.
And when did you know that to happen? Well, let me clarify that. Did you know that to happen before he moved to Utah?
Because we didn't really have an established relationship, not very much, no.
Okay, so did you know that he was depressed after he moved to Utah?
Yeah, it was pretty evident that he was upset when he came to Utah.
Were you aware that Kevin got involved in some counseling to help him through that?
I believe I remember, yes, I do remember that.
And who told you about that?
My mom.
Your mom. Was that before Disney?
I think so, yes.
Disney was about 5 months before Matt passed away and 4 months before Kate came. So do you have a pretty good recollection that it was before or after Disney?
Before Disney.
When you were at Disney, did Kevin seem to have those same behaviors of sadness or depression?
No, I didn't notice those, no.
Did it seem that he had overcome sort of those mental difficulties with the breakup and being sad by the time you were going to Disney?
Yes.
Do you remember the plan to go to Disney? What the plan was?
Can you rephrase?
Yeah. Do you remember what your family's plan was in going to Disney? What was the logistics of it? Do you remember the plan?
I know that it was...
I'm not asking for specifics. I'm just asking if you knew the plan.
Roughly, yes. It changed depending on the day. I know we got some really unexpected rain the whole time we were there, but roughly, yes.
But before you got there, before you even made the trip, there were some plans made, weren't there?
Yes.
This wasn't a trip that you just went to Anaheim and bought park hopper passes or whatever they call it and then just had fun. It wasn't that kind of trip, was it?
That's correct.
This was a planned trip, wasn't it?
Yes.
And this plan included hotel rooms or Airbnb rooms. Is that right?
Yeah, the Disney hotel.
At the Disney hotel. Pretty cool stuff.
Yes.
Yeah. And as part of this plan, did it take time to prepare for this kind of trip?
Yes, it did.
How many people, to your understanding, went on this trip?
Probably close to 20. It was my mom, her children. The invite was extended to our significant others, our children, so her grandchildren.
So that'd be your kids, Kate's kids, Kevin, Tim,
Tara Lynn and her children.
Tara Lynn and her children, her husband.
Yes, as well.
What's his name?
David.
Dave. And Tim, I said Tim, and Rory.
Yep.
Rory even was going to bring a friend. Is that right?
Yeah, I do believe she did at some point.
It was a big group, wasn't it?
Yes.
And this had lots of prep in this execution of the Disney trip. Is that right?
Yeah. Yes.
And you know who Lucas is?
Yes, I do.
And was Lucas planning on coming?
I believe he was planning on coming. We got him a T-shirt in preparation, but I don't think that he came.
Do you know why he didn't come?
No, I don't.
But you did get him a T-shirt, didn't you?
Yes, he has his own custom shirt.
And you're aware that Lucas lives in California,
Yes.
right? And Lucas is Matt's oldest son, right?
Yes, a son that he does not have with, from a previous marriage or relationship.
17 or 18 years old during this Disney trip.
Yes.
But he was included.
Yes.
And during this Disney trip that you guys finally executed, did Matt participate?
Yes, he did.
Was there an event during the Disney trip that you heard about Matt not acting appropriately?
Yes, I did hear about something, but I did not see it myself.
And who told you about it?
Terrelyn.
What did she say?
It was an incident regarding goldfish crumbs in the hotel room being on the bed, which made Matt upset. I don't know how much you wanted me to get into it, but
Was Terrelyn bothered by the goldfish crumbs?
Matt was.
Matt was.
Yes.
Did Terrelyn inform you of Matt acting inappropriately?
That's what I'm saying.
We'll pass that. Where were you during this event? Were you in a different hotel room?
Yes, we had 3 hotel rooms for the families that we would interchangeably go around, but I was not in the room at that time. So I assume I was in a different hotel room.
Did you hear about this event while you were still at Disney?
Yes.
Was it your understanding that Kate was coming to Utah to never return to California?
I feel like I got mixed information. Like it seemed long-term, but then it seemed like the longer she stayed, the more potential it had to be long-term. So I wasn't quite sure what to expect when she was coming out.
When she got to Utah, did you gain more information?
As she was in Utah, she did start to establish relationships, like romantic relationships. So it definitely indicated more potential for long-term staying.
Did that surprise you?
No, it did not.
So you thought she would establish romantic relationships with other men during her stay in Utah?
I'm sorry?
You thought that she would establish romantic relationships with other men when she came to Utah?
It did not surprise me that she did.
Is it because you knew she had done it before?
I had heard about her having an affair, but I don't recall when I gathered that.
Sort of surprising that she would establish relationships in Utah when she's still married. Isn't that surprising to you?
Yes.
And did she freely tell you that information?
Yes, she did talk to me about her dates mildly.
And did she talk about those events in a bravado kind of way?
Yes, there was definitely excitement in her tone talking about it.
And do you know how she met these people?
I believe just through dating apps.
So she got on dating apps, to your understanding?
Yes.
When you got involved in the Find Me AirTag, you did inform others in the family on the whereabouts of Matt as he was traveling here, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Were you aware of the AirTag's location prior to Matt coming to Utah?
Yes, I had looked at his location prior to him coming to Utah.
And did Kate ever indicate to you that she wanted to know where he would be? His location?
Yes.
Let's better say the truck's location.
Yes.
And did she ever indicate to you that she was disappointed in some of the locations the truck showed while he was still in California?
There was an instance that we believed he lied about the truck's location, if that's anything.
Sure. What was the lie that you understood?
Yeah, from what I can recall, the day that Kate left, she had left the truck in a public parking lot, just a few minutes away from, I don't know approximately how far, less than 30 minutes, I think, from their home. The AirTag was there. We could see that the truck had been parked in the parking lot, and Kate had been getting texts from Matt that the truck was, I believe, stolen, if I'm not mistaken. And then when I'd go to see the app with Kate, we could see that the truck was back at their property, because it was very easy to see because their property is kind of rural. So that was confusing to hear.
Didn't sound like Matt was being honest with Kate. Is that your understanding?
Yes, it seemed like he was lying about the truck's location.
And was there ever an occasion where Kate informed you that Matt was informing her he was stopped with his drinking problem?
Yes, I do recall that.
Was there ever some evidence that maybe he was not being honest about that as well with the AirTag?
Hey man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. You gotta shut the fuck up. And this current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the fuck up. I don't think you're a bad person. I just don't want to hear you talking anymore. You gotta shut the fuck up.
With the AirTag?
I don't recall.
Do you ever recall the AirTag showing a location at a bar?
Yes, I do recall that.
And that was while Kate was in Utah?
Yes, that's correct.
That's while Kate was being told that Matt was no longer drinking?
Yes, that's correct.
And did that bother Kate?
Yes.
No further questions. Thank you, Rachel.
Redirect. Thanks, Chairman.
Let's talk about the goldfish incident for a minute.
Okay.
Tell me about when you first got there. What was the room situation?
We had 3 hotel rooms. One of more of a larger suite that would hold my mom, as well as I believe Tim, his girlfriend, and my 2 younger siblings, Jacob and Rory. And then, 4 hotel rooms. And then there was 2 that were kind of conjoined by a shared bike breezeway that were originally supposed to be mine and Kate's. And then there was a 3rd one that was separate that was for Tara. And me and Tara got there first, and we asked Kate if she wouldn't mind switching.
Okay, and did you switch?
Yes, we did.
And was Matt pretty cool about it?
As far as I know, yes.
And how did the rest of that trip go?
It was great. It was difficult to keep high spirits because we got soaked through unexpected rain the whole Disney trip, but everyone kept high spirits.
At some point, did you get into an argument with Tara Lynn's husband?
Yes, I did.
What was that about?
I was addressing the fact that I felt like he wasn't helping her. Whether that be, this was mainly around loading or unloading. I think it was at the end of the trip when we were trying to load and pack everything back up and trying to get out by our checkout time. He was downstairs in the lobby, and Tara Lynn was in charge of getting the kids situated, packing up all the stuff, making sure she didn't forget anything. And I don't recall exactly what I said to him, but I remember him being upset and texting me about it.
What did he say? Do you remember?
I don't recall exactly what his text said. I know he called me a bitch, and I let Tara Lynn know. And I never responded to that.
Do you recall what time that was?
No, I don't recall.
Was that the last day you were at Disneyland?
Yes.
Did Tara Lynn get upset when you told her that?
Yes, I believe she did.
And did she leave?
Did
Tara Lynn leave early? Like she just checked out of the room and left?
I don't recall.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
that is?
Yes, these are text messages between myself and my brother-in-law, David, who is Terrelyn's husband.
Okay, do you know what date and time you sent those texts?
February 7th, 2024, timestamped 10:59:55 p.m.
Okay, what did he tell you?
It says, I was trying to make sure you could get in the house. I don't understand why you get bitchy. He says, oops, bitchy.
Okay. And when you received that, you sent that to Tara Lynn
Yes, I did let her know that David had sent those texts.
right after that?
Yeah, almost immediately.
I'd like to have that marked as State's Exhibit 37.
137.
Yeah, I move to admit.
Any objection?
No.
State's Exhibit 137 submitted without objection.
Did you hear about anything about the goldfish at that time, on that trip, at that time?
I want to say that Terrelyn had brought it up to me
Previous to that,
previous to,
to this incident with her husband?
I don't recall.
But let me get this, let me make sure I understand. So did Kate ever tell you that she wanted to harm Matt?
No,
But your mom did
in my assumption as jokes, but yes, it came up.
multiple times.
Yes.
In fact, you've never seen Matt, you've never seen, you yourself have never observed anything dangerous about Matt.
No, I've seen him get agitated, but
What do you mean agitated?
he, when like food orders would get brought in from like a takeout restaurant and be wrong, he would overreact, in my opinion, and get really upset, and it would be shown outwardly, a lot of times geared towards Kate, like she had done it on purpose.
What do you mean overreact?
Like raise his voice. Like in my opinion, I would be a little bummed and keep calm, but not yell about it.
Are you talking about the tortilla video?
That one I had just recently seen. That one's new to me as of the last brief period of time, but I believe there was instance at like a Panda Express before and things like that.
And what, he would just get upset that the food order was wrong?
Yes,
And do what? Raise his voice?
yes.
And that's it?
To my knowledge, yes.
Okay, but you felt Matt was so dangerous that you needed a gun in case he came out. Is that what you testified to earlier?
I have testified to that, yes.
And that you had an air tag on him so you could track him, right?
Yes,
And you tracked him all the way to Utah
correct.
with multiple people in your family, including Kevin, Kate, the defendant,
Yes,
Carolyn.
correct.
You guys called him Olaf behind his back.
Okay, yes.
And who's Olaf?
Who is Olaf?
Yeah.
It was referring to Matt.
But Olaf is a Disney snowman, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Who's basically harmless and annoying.
Yes,
So you continue to record, or then Kate sent you some messages that she secretly recorded without Matt's knowledge.
yes. I assume so, yes.
Sent you videos, audios,
Yes.
never anything threatening in there.
To be fair, I never fully watched most of the things.
Did you ever hear anything threatening?
Not that I can recall right now, no.
Did you ever hear any in those calls or audio? Did you ever hear any acts of violence?
Not that I can recall, no.
So on July 12th, you're still scared, right? That Matt might come out and do something.
Yes, correct.
Your whole family knows about this, right? They're so scared.
Yes,
And so you continue to track him throughout the day, right?
correct.
How many times did you track him?
Just numerous times, so probably more than 5 times, just looking at the app.
Okay, and you're talking to your family constantly this day, right?
Yes, we were, yeah,
You're all talking about Matt, right?
correct,
Talking to Tracy, talking to Kate, talking to Tara Lynn.
correct.
But you don't know if Kate's gonna go back, or I'm not really sure where you were on that. She's gonna go back, she might go back.
I feel like I had gotten mixed signals on if she would go back just to keep the peace and try to maybe I don't know. That's the hard part is I was never quite sure.
But after talking to Tracy and Kate, you call Rory and you have her leave the house.
Yes.
And you call Jacob to make sure he's not at the house.
I did not call him to make sure he wasn't home. I called him to let him know that Matt was going to be there.
And then you called Tim.
Yes.
And you don't recall what you told Tim.
I assumed I told him the same thing I told Jake.
You don't recall telling him not to come to the house.
No, I don't.
And then you continue to track Matt.
Correct.
All the way till he gets to Utah.
Correct.
And you're tracking him. And while you're tracking him, who are you on the phone with? At 9:30 at night. 9:45 at night. Do you recall?
Tara Lynn.
Tara Lynn.
Yes.
And when you're talking with Tara Lynn, you send a text message to both Kevin and to Tracy. You say what?
Keep an eye on Find My, or keep an eye on Find My.
Okay. And so you see that he gets there, right?
I see that he gets to Orem, yes, and then didn't look for a while.
And then you did, right?
Yes.
You're talking to Tara Lynn about it, aren't you? You're texting her about it?
Yes.
And what do you say?
We were just discussing, hoping things were going okay, and assumed that no communication was a good thing.
Right? Did you try to text somebody?
I did text Kevin.
Yeah? Did you get a response?
No, I did not.
And how long after Matt being there was this?
I don't recall.
Was it over a couple hours?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay. So this person that you're terrified of has gotten to the place that you're worried he's going to go. And you don't hear from Kevin after you try to text him. You hear from your mom?
No.
You try to text her?
I don't recall if I texted my mom.
Okay. But then what did you do? Did you call Tim? Because Tim was pretty close, right?
He does live close, yes.
Did you call him?
I don't believe so.
Did you call the police?
No, I did not.
What did you do?
I believe I ended up falling asleep waiting for an update.
Did you tell Tara Lynn you were going to go to sleep?
Yes, I
And
did.
then you went to sleep?
Correct.
Nothing further.
Recross.
Were you the one who called Rory and invited her to your house in Ogden?
Yes.
And was it because you didn't want to have Rory at the house when Matt got there?
It's not that I didn't want her there. I just wanted her to have the option to not be there.
Yeah. Because you thought it might be a volatile experience at the house?
Yes.
Because truthfully, you want to kill Matt, don't you?
No.
No, you don't. Sounds like the prosecution maybe thinks you do, doesn't it?
Objection, Your Honor. Sorry,
Sorry,
argumentative.
I don't know how that's argumentative.
I'm going to allow that question, but let's.
I'll give you a moment, Rachel.
Yes, I do believe that I was investigated for that. Yes.
Do you have any intention to hurt Matt?
No, I did not.
Were you just talking amongst your family about a difficult family relationship?
Yes.
Did you ever think your mom would hurt Matt?
No.
Did you ever think Kevin would hurt Matt?
No, I did not.
Did you ever think Kate would have hurt Matt?
No,
Do you ever think Tara Lynn would hurt Matt?
no,
Do you ever think Kevin used cocaine?
no. I mean, I wasn't prior aware to that, no.
Did you ever think Kevin used cocaine back then?
Not to my knowledge.
Did it surprise you?
It did.
Think Rory wanted to hurt Matt?
No.
Did you remove Rory from the house so she wouldn't hurt Matt?
No, I did not.
Did those audio messages and videos you saw prior to Matt's death give you some fear of Matt?
Yes.
If you were the recipient of Matt's anger in those videos and audios, would you be fearful of Matt?
Yes.
You weren't even a recipient, were you?
No, I was not.
And you've been at that house before, right?
At my mom's house?
Mom's house.
Yes.
And you sat on the front lawn with large blankets, blowing bubbles and doing stuff, right?
Yes.
Mom had those blankets available to sit outside.
Yes.
Was Tara Lynn bothered with how Matt handled the goldfish problem?
Yes.
Did Tara Lynn consider Matt's behavior with his own children to be excessive to your understanding?
Yes.
Did Matt hide his behavior with his children in a closed room from Tara?
Yes.
Moment, please. I think I've asked all the questions I need to. Thank you, Rachel. May I approach the court, Your Honor?
Yes, Mr. Tully.
Cedar Rapids. I know where that is. Iowa. I know where that is. About 2 hours away from University of Iowa. I wonder how many more witnesses they got. They discuss it. They keep looking at the clock or something. So bye bye. Haha, Miss Lynn, I'd rather people tell me when they've sent me something because I miss it sometimes, and there's nothing worse for me than if you send me a coffee and I didn't say thank you, because I always say thank you. I hate it when I don't say thank you. So I much prefer when people prompt me if I don't say it. As soon as I get a notification, I always pull it up. So no, please never feel rude. I appreciate it.
No further questions, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Please call your next witness.
Right, step down now. Step down.
Sorry, Your Honor, may she step
Oh, sorry. We got it caught in our own thing. You may sit down. Thank
Okay.
you. My apologies.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we will call Tara Lynn Fisher next.
All right, Carolyn Fisher.
The oldest daughter. Fuck me. How long are they going to go for tonight, I suppose? I'm here for the long run. Luckily, I don't go to bed till about 2 or 3 a.m. So,
It's your excuse. You can go. Thank you.
bye, bye, Miss America, bye. Put the Chevy to the left. Bex is not here.
Fish, if you come stand in front of me.
Lady
and swear
Di's
me in.
not here. You wait till I see them. Hit me, chick. Oh.
Anyway, man. You swear to affirm under the laws of the state of Utah, penalty of perjury, testimony in this matter today.
Oops.
I do. Please have a seat up there. So you're walking up and giving some quick instructions on how to testify. I've seen you before.
Yes, sir.
Please make sure you give a direct response to the question that's asked. It's a simple yes or no response. That's how we need non-narrative responses in general. The attorney's job is to follow up with any additional questions. Don't understand the question. Tell the attorney that's how we phrase it. Please give us verbal responses, not verbal responses while we use it all the time now with the video recorder. So we get a or a block as that's yes or no, just to be precise. Fair enough?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Rotati.
Forgive me, I'm recovering from a pneumonia, so if I cough quite a bit.
It's all right. There should be water up there. Or water rather.
There is.
Carolyn, thanks for being here today. Will you state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Terralyn Fisher, Fischer.
And do you know who Tracey Grist is?
I do.
How do you know who she is?
She's my mom.
Where are you in relation to the children of Tracey Grist?
I'm her oldest.
And how would you describe your relationship with her?
Ebbs and flows. We were pretty close. Struggled with trust a little bit over the years. It's just fun.
I'd like to show you what's marked as and published to the jury, States Exhibit 129. You recognize what that is?
It looks like text messages with me and Kate.
And do you remember these text messages?
Not particularly, but I mean.
What's the date on the text messages?
June 16th, 2024.
Okay, and what did you text to Kate?
I'm blue. Call me when you can. I know it's hard to find a moment. I was just talking to mom for a while, figuring stuff out.
Okay. Do you recall if this was before or after Kate decided to leave for Utah?
Probably during the decision-making process.
Okay, if I told you that Kate left on June 20th.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. And do you remember that date specifically, talking to your mom for like an hour and a half that morning?
Not particularly. We talked for an hour and a half often.
Okay, but on this particular day, do you remember talking at all about anything to deal with that?
No, I don't.
Okay. So
I believe that we did, but I don't know.
Okay. Do you remember talking to Rachel about asking her if she shot her 380 yet?
I remember that. My husband, sorry, I'm not supposed to.
Oh, you're right.
My husband's just a gun collector, and so he always has asked that question.
Okay. And do you remember what Rachel responded?
No.
If I could show.
Maybe not yet.
If there's something to the effect of, we need to go shoot the 380 before Matt comes out.
I don't remember it being phrased like that.
We need to go or I need to go out and shoot the 380. Yeah, what's text number? 128.
You can pull the mic a little closer to you.
Okay. Do you recognize those texts?
Yeah, I see mine. Yes.
Is that from the same day of the last text?
Yes.
Okay. It's a little bit later in the day.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. If you could go down and read the text that Rachel sent.
No, unfortunately, kids make it hard to get out and go shooting. Haha, we need to coordinate with mom and take it out for any chance of Matt coming. LOL.
Did you understand what Rachel was talking about?
Yeah, she was scared of Matt.
What did she say?
She had to make sure they went shooting possibly before he came.
I'd like to show you when it's marked as State's Exhibit 131. You recognize what those are?
I believe these are texts between me and my mom.
Okay, and what day is this?
August 6th, 2024.
Okay, and so is this sometime after July 12th, 2024?
Yes, I remember what day this was.
Okay, and can you read those text messages and just kind of say who you received, who's saying what?
Am I sent or am I received?
You tell me.
I don't see a name. I just see sent. Okay, I'm guessing I'm sent. I totally get it. Mom, I am mad at me too, and I will love him no matter what. I gave a thumbs up to that text.
Okay, sorry, if you can start from the bottom and read up. It looks like they start.
Oh, yeah, it's backwards. Okay. Mom, please tell Kevin that if he is mad at me and doesn't want to talk to me, he isn't have to.
Okay, and that's your mom sending you that text?
Yes.
And go ahead and read the next one.
Doesn't, which obviously she corrected her, isn't to doesn't.
And what's the next text she sends you as well?
I am mad at me too, and I will love him no matter what.
And did you understand any of the context or what she meant by that?
Yeah, she was feeling responsible for everything that was going on. At the time, sorry. I paused. I'm sorry. Yes, sir.
Okay. You know that Kevin went to trial, right?
Yes.
At some point after the trial, did you talk to Kevin?
Yes.
Was there a recording of that?
Yes.
You recall what he said?
Yes.
What did he say?
He said that he tried to tell her before she did it. Are you sure you're going to hurt a lot of people? Do you really want to do this?
Who was he talking about?
My mom.
State would like to publish State's Exhibit 132.
Any objection? Thank you. Exhibit 132 submitted, published.
She ruined so many lives, and I'm worried to hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you something now, a little extra.
What's that?
Oh, I asked if she was sure.
She was sure?
Mm-hmm. Because she was like, she told me anything about all the stuff that happened. And I was like, are you sure this is exactly what would happen? And I'm like, she's scheming and doing all this. And she said yes. And she beat Cheyenne. That was her response. Or he beat Cheyenne.
Oh my God.
I never heard to hear. I'm sorry that I want to tell you that for so long.
No, I know. I can't even imagine.
And I feel like I still bear so much of the blame too for all this.
And that makes me so mad that she's caused you to have to live with it.
I mean, I could have done something different. I should have stood up and I should have said no.
Yeah. But your mom should have never asked you that. You should have never had to say no.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Ross?
Oh, wait, sorry, just a second.
Oh,
A little sorry, Your Honor. Trying to hurry.
The same person who planned this is the same person who baked cookies. It's the same, like.
And that's wild. Like, she's the one who made me my chocolate chip cookies without chocolate chips.
I know.
Yep.
And blueberry muffin cake for your birthday.
Yeah. But this is what she wanted to do. This is I mean, she had to live in its consequences. She had to.
I just don't think, she just doesn't think far enough ahead. She never has. And I think she just is so used to getting away with everything.
I literally warned her. I said, this will change so many lives. You don't even know how many lives it's going to change.
Oh my God, you said that? That's, wow.
Yes. I said, this is a decision you can't take back. I said that to her.
Wow, Kevin.
Yeah, so there's that.
You were the voice of reason that we all wish we could have, like, seriously, that's what Rachel and I were talking about, like, the reason she didn't want to tell us is because she didn't want us to hear our opinion. But you gave her the opinion that we would have given her. Like, what the fuck are you, this is insane. This is gonna, you can't do this kind of thing.
I literally warned her. I was like, this is going to have long, like, I said, I don't remember exactly what I said, but I know I got it across very eloquently and very efficiently. Of like, this is not the best idea you're having. Like, think about it for a second.
Oh my God.
So, and then that's why I feel so much blame, because I would step up at that point and be like, you know what, no, I need to take my own advice. I trusted her.
Now, no further questions, really.
Cross.
Tara, you aware that Kevin was a cocaine user?
Not till after it came out.
First time you heard about it, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're aware that he was under the influence of cocaine on the night of the shooting?
I am aware of that, yes.
And you're aware that Kevin is the one who shot Matt?
Yes.
And you're aware that Kevin went to trial and said, I'm not guilty, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is Kate easy to get along with?
Not often.
Okay. And have you had an opportunity to speak with Kate about her relationship with Matt?
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to speak with your husband about that relationship?
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to speak with your mom about that relationship?
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to speak with Rachel about that relationship?
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to speak with Kevin about that relationship?
Yes.
Is it fair to say that everyone in the family knew that the relationship of Kate and Matt was toxic?
Yes.
Was Kate afraid of Matt?
I believe sometimes, yes.
Was Kate afraid of Matt enough that she would just leave without telling him, rent a car and drive to Utah?
Yes,
Did you support her position to do that?
I did.
And did you think Kate did that because she was fearful of Matt?
Objection, speculation, Your Honor.
Did Kate ever tell you, I'll accept the sustained, did Kate ever tell you she was leaving in that fashion?
I'm sorry, you're saying?
Did you help Kate leave the state of California because of the fear that she had for Matt?
Yes.
What did Kate put in the storage units?
Christmas stuff, letterboard stuff,
Was it all of her
blankets,
belongings?
or no.
She left a lot of stuff in their home, didn't she?
Yes.
And was it your understanding that Kate was leaving to have a temporary pause on the relationship?
Yes.
Was it your understanding that Kate wanted to get a divorce?
Yes.
Was it your understanding on the day that Kate left that she wanted to have Matt killed?
No.
Are you aware that she has told people that the plan was to have Matt killed even before the day she left for Utah?
No, I don't believe that.
You don't believe that that's been said by her?
No. I've never heard that, and I don't believe that's the truth.
You don't believe that's the truth. Do you know that she has actually said both? That she left to divorce and that before she left, the plan was to kill Matt. Are you aware of that?
No.
Objection, misstating facts, not evidence.
Oh.
I will say those are facts that are evidence, and that's exactly what Kate said on the stand. She said both.
She never said that there's a plan to kill Matt before she left for California.
I don't believe she said there was a plan. I think there was discussions that comments that she wanted to kill him, that she hated her life. So I'm sustained to the objection of that limited text.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on, but I would ask that we reserve that objection for me to provide
You're
additional
welcome to.
information.
The staying is simply on the grounds that my memory, and I don't see it in my notes, is there's looking that there's a plan to kill Matt Restelli when she left California. Now, there was comments to that could be taken to that effect. I think you're correct, and that's why my sustaining is only on that narrow interpretation.
I understand.
Please continue, but I'll allow you to reserve it. If I'm incorrect, we can discuss it.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sorry, Tara, Ellen, I need to get my point of where I left off, sorry. Did you have an occasion to go to Disneyland with the family?
I did, yes.
While you're at Disneyland, did you see Matt behave in a way towards his children that you took exception to?
Yes.
What did you see?
Do you want the whole story or just what I saw?
Well, whatever you saw that you took exception to.
Him getting very mad at Steele, a 3-year-old, for spilling his food and telling him he was going to make him sleep in the crumbs, threatening that over and over again, pulling him out of the bed by the arm and hitting him in the bathroom, and then Shy getting in trouble for giggling and also pulling her in the bathroom and hitting her and repeatedly telling him that they were going to sleep in crumbs all night.
Did that disturb you?
Yeah.
Were you surprised that Matt reacted that way?
Not surprised.
Is that because Kate has shown you videos and audios of Matt behaving in similar ways?
Yes.
Would you say it's fair to say Kate was afraid of Matt?
Yes.
Did you express that Disneyland behavior of Matt to others in the family?
I did.
Including Kevin?
Yes.
Including your mom?
Yes.
Including Rachel?
Yes. I expressed it to the group at home that night.
And your husband?
Yes.
You say your husband is an avid gun collector?
Yes.
Have you known Tracey to own a firearm?
Only the past couple of years.
Has your husband encouraged Tracey to have a firearm?
Yes.
Especially during COVID?
Yes.
Do you remember that conversation between Tracey and your husband?
It happened often. My husband encourages a lot of people to own firearms.
And what was the reason you would encourage to your hearing that of a firearm? Was it for safety or was it?
Yes, always safety.
Not
Always. No, safety, especially my mom living as a single woman and not being good at locking her door. You need to, and especially with the multiple ex-husbands.
Yeah. You know that your mom has been divorced before, right?
Yes.
She got divorced in California, right?
Yes.
A few times, right?
Yes.
And it worked out, didn't it? She got divorced. The kids were having either with her or with relationships with parents, but it didn't have to result in a death, did it?
No.
No. And indeed, she got divorced 3 times in California, didn't she?
Yes.
And did Kate ever express to you her desire to get divorced?
Yes.
And did you encourage Kate to move forward with a divorce?
Yes.
And did you ever encourage Kate to move forward with the killing of her husband?
No.
Were you surprised when you found out that Kevin killed Matt?
Yes.
Are you aware that Kate had a marijuana problem?
Yes.
Would you consider it a problem?
I would.
Were you aware of the smoke camper?
Yes.
And how often do you think Kate smoked weed, marijuana, pot, whatever you want to call it?
Daily, multiple times a day.
Multiple times a day. You've seen Kate high before?
If you saw Kate, she was, yeah. Yes. Yes.
That's a good comment. If you saw Kate, she was high.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a good way to describe Kate's life the past few years?
Yes.
And You're familiar with numerous videos and audios that Kate would send you about that involved her disputes with Matt.
Yes.
And if you were the recipient of Matt in those videos and audios you heard, would that give you fear of Matt?
Yes.
And would you consider your family, meaning your brothers and sisters and mom, to be afraid of Matt?
I don't know if they were. I was.
Yeah. Did you know Matt had an alcohol problem, at least an alcohol problem?
Yes.
Would you consider it a problem?
Yes.
Would you consider it not a drinker, but a alcohol problem?
Alcoholic. Yes.
An alcoholic?
Yes.
Did Kate tell you about that alcoholic problem?
Yes.
When Kate went to Utah, did she indicate to you that she was fearful Matt would come to Utah?
Yes.
Did she indicate that she is fearful that he would come to Utah to hurt her?
Yes.
Do you think the other members of the family were aware of that as well?
Yes.
Including Kevin?
Yes, probably. He wasn't very involved in our conversations.
Including your mom?
Yes.
Including Rachel?
Yes.
At this time, Your Honor, I'd like to play a video. Do you recall a video being sent to you regarding the wet tortilla?
Yes.
Do you have it, or you want it from me?
The wet tortilla. So the wet Erin hack. Go! Ole, 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 ole. Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, ole. Erin hack, ole. Come on, one more time. Erin hack, ole. One more time. Erin hack, ole. You're my fire, my desire. Ole, ole. Judge Griffin. Judge. Come on. Has this guy not got a paralegal or something that could set this up? Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Erin hack.
As we're waiting for that to show up, would you say that your husband, David, expressed to you that he was afraid?
You're saying?
Would your husband allow you to go to Kate's house?
No.
Why not?
Because he said it wasn't a safe place.
Objection Foundation.
Citizen Foundation, stay away from hearsay, please.
So my question was, did your husband allow you? And are you aware of any examples on why your husband would not want you to go to Kate's house?
Objection Foundation hearsay.
I don't know how I need foundation for that question. It's a yes or no.
I think that's a yes or no. What's the foundational concern?
Well, then what is she, does she know what he's aware of? And she's going to testify, he told me. So anything she says is going to be, he told me.
It's not necessarily true.
Let's get the first question out, which is a yes, answer is a yes or no, and then let's get some follow-up questions. Let's make sure we don't delve into hearsay.
You want me to repeat the question?
Yes, please.
Yeah. The first question was, did your husband allow you to go to Kate's house?
No.
No. Are you aware of some experiences that you've expressed for the reason that he did not want you to go to Kate's house?
Yes.
What were those experiences that you expressed?
Objection.
Their experiences.
She's going to,
Okay.
questions
If it's-
for what
if-
she said.
If it's her experience,
Yes,
then
yes, yes.
There was a really long list of things.
Were they, okay, then let's not go through the long list. If you can pause that for a moment, thank you. If we can not go through a long list, are they experiences of volatile behavior?
Yes.
That you experienced or that you were sent to you from Kate?
Yes.
Or both?
That and then some.
What do you mean?
Just different things that I had told him had happened when I was there, or just concerns for my safety while I was there in general about alcoholism and weapons being combined in the same place.
And where do you live?
Carlsbad, California, San Diego.
And where does Kate live?
Then
Yeah.
Awanga, Temecula.
Is that Southern California?
Yes, it's an hour away from Carlsbad.
So you've had an occasion to go there many times?
For a while I was, yes.
When I said go there, I meant to Kate and Matt's house.
Yes, visiting, yes.
And so there have been times when you've been there where you've seen volatile, explosive behavior from Matt?
Yes.
Is there times you've been there where you've seen volatile, explosive behavior from Kate?
Yes.
Do you recognize this screenshot in front of you?
Yes, I do.
Is this a video you received from Kate?
Yes, it is.
If we can hit play.
She's still eating her beans, Matt. She's still eating her beans. No, I'm going to keep it recorded.
Kate, you put wet tortilla chips on top of my tacos. I asked you
Sit
not
down
to.
and eat your beans, Cheyenne.
I asked you not to.
You're okay. Sit down and eat your beans. No, no.
You ruined my meal.
You ate your meal.
No, that's not true. You put wet tortilla chips on top of my meal. You actively ruined my meal. I asked you not to, and you put them directly on top of my taco. So how do you think it's justified? That's crazy. I asked you not to, Kate, and you directly ruined my tacos. Why would you think you could fuck with someone's food?
I didn't fuck with
Yes, you did. That's not true. I had a plate right here, and you actually grabbed and put wet tortilla chips directly in my taco. And that's okay? That's okay?
Nobody asked for you to put tortilla chips on my plate.
It was a different plate. It was that celery plate, Kate.
Chill out.
It's a side plate.
Matt.
I'm giving you tortilla
Chill
chips out of
out.
niceness. This isn't cool, Kate.
Chill out.
This isn't cool.
Chill out.
What was I doing? Why was I putting
I don't
plate?
know. Chill out.
Why was I putting tortilla chips on a plate?
I don't know. Leave away because I was just doing it.
No, it's on the side. It's on the side, Kate.
I don't need on the
You
side. I already
need
have enough fucking tortilla chips. I didn't need
So
more.
you think it's okay to fucking ruin my fucking taco? Go to your room, shot.
Matt, pause yourself and have this conversation
You actively
later.
ruined my plate.
Pause yourself and have this conversation later. Okay?
That's all. You ruined my plate on purpose. I asked you not to. All I did was give you tortilla chips. What did I do to deserve my fucking taco ruin? What did I do? I put tortilla chips on an auxiliary plate.
I gave
You fucking
you
ruined my
my
meal.
taco.
You ruined my meal. You said no wet. I said don't do it.
Shut the fuck up!
I said don't do it. What'd you do? You
I
fucking ruined my
did
taco.
not say don't do it.
I said don't do it. Why would you ruin my taco?
Shut up! I gave you a taco and played
No,
with the taco.
I don't care. You fucking ruined my taco with wet fucking tortilla chips.
You had a towel.
Why would you ruin my meal? You actively fucking put your hand over and ruin my fucking meal because you're a true bitch.
I gave you a taco in place of
Shut the fuck up. You actively leaned over and fucking ruined my fucking tacos. You ruined them. On purpose with wet tortillas. I will not fucking move on with you without fucking sorry. I will not. I'm just letting you know. I will not. You just fucking ruined my tacos. There's no reason for that. Don't interrupt me. There's no fucking reason for you to think it's fucking justified to ruin my fucking tacos. Don't fucking put fucking wet tortillas on my fucking tacos. There's no reason for that. You can't justify it. Don't fucking interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. I'm not gonna fucking give this one up. You fucking want to talk on purpose.
Cool.
Fucking unreal. It's unreal how you give me that fucking clip when you ruin my fucking tacos. Don't fuck with my food. Don't put white tortilla chips on my fucking food. Don't. After I paid for the fucking taco meal, I can't believe you would ruin my meal. That's true disrespect. You think it's okay? You just justified your fucking sprinkled wet tortilla chips over my taco? Fuck you. Okay? Jimmy? I said fuck you.
What did you?
Ruin my fucking sprinkle wet tortilla chips over my taco? Because I gave you tortilla chips that think you were gonna dip them. I was trying to be nice, and you fucking disrespect me so much. You have your phone on, right? Turn it off. So annoying, dude. Why would this be on right now? Turn it off.
Don't touch my phone.
You just disrespecting me so much. What is wrong? Okay.
Back up out of my personal space.
No, why would you do that?
Yes, back up out of my personal
You
space.
set me up when you ruined
That's
my
up.
tacos. You put wet tortillas chips on my fucking taco. Why would you put wet tortilla chips on my taco and ruin my taco? Why would you do that?
Sorry, I fucking put.
No, why would you do that? Why would you do that? And you go ahead and record me? Like you set me up. Like, what do you want to try to do?
Get out of my face.
Delete it now.
Get out of my face.
Delete your phone now.
Get out of my face.
Delete it now.
I will delete it. Get
Now.
out of my face.
Do it right now.
No, get out of my face.
I'm off to the side.
Get out of
You
my
ruined
You
my
are in
tortilla
my
plate.
personal space.
You ruined my tortilla plate.
And I replaced it.
No,
with
you
my
did
own.
not.
Yes, I
No,
did.
you did not. You fucking traumatized me. It's called trauma, Kate. You fucking put wet tortilla chips on my fucking plate. Delete the fucking phone now. Delete it. Delete it now. I'm being serious. Delete it now.
No. Get out of my face.
Delete it now, Kate.
Get out of my face.
Delete it now.
Get out of my face.
This is not cool.
Get out of
You
my
set
face.
me up.
Get out of my face.
Fucking, you put wet tortilla chips on my tacos.
Get
Who
out
would
of
do
my
that?
face.
Who would do that? That's a true disrespectful person. They would do that to someone. Why would you do that? Delete your phone now. Set the knife down and go delete your fucking phone now.
I will.
Do it
Yeah,
right
let
now.
me-
I'm
let me
done
finish,
waiting.
let me
No, I'm
finish.
done waiting right now. You fucked me up. You ruined my fucking taco and you fucking Put fucking wet tortilla chips on it. And you think it's cool to record me. Delete that shit now. Delete it. Delete it now. Delete it. If you want to fucking further progress our problems, delete your fucking phone now.
Fine.
Do you remember when you received this video?
I don't remember the date. I remember the feeling, the moment.
And is this similar to other kinds of videos or audios she would send you? I'm sorry?
Sorry, yes.
Do you remember when you and Kate first talked about her really buttoning up the plan to go to Utah? Do you remember when that was?
Week before it happened, maybe?
So June 20th, she went to Utah, is that right?
Yes.
And then so it would be within a week of June 20th?
I think so. I don't really remember. It's been so long.
Pretty close, though, right?
Yes.
Did you have conversations with your mom about that? About Kate coming to the house and bringing the kids with her?
Yes, my mom told me to do it.
Do you remember having conversations with your mom about Kate bringing the kids to Utah?
Yes.
Before they got there?
Yes.
Within that week before they got there?
Yes.
Do you remember having a conversation with your mom on June 16th, which is 4 days before she left? An hour and a half long conversation on the telephone. Do you remember that?
Like I said, I talked to her a lot, so I believe it. Don't remember it specifically, but yes.
Would you be surprised? Would you be surprised if I told you had an hour, 29-minute, 28-second conversation on June 16th, 2024 with your mom?
No.
At approximately 9 in the morning.
No.
Do you remember having a conversation during that week before Kate left with Tracey, where you were on speakerphone? Is that a common occurrence for you to be on speakerphone when you're talking to your mom?
Yes.
Just speaking into the speakerphone?
Yes.
Do you recall during that time your husband listened in on that conversation and he had a concern about her having a firearm in case things get a little bit?
Testifying is what the husband's saying. Let's back it up.
Do you remember that conversation where your husband demonstrated concern that Tracey have a firearm for protection?
Not that conversation specifically. I just remember that would occur. I don't know if he did it then.
So you've heard the conversation talking about Tracey having a firearm for protection from Matt.
I don't recall from Matt. I remember for protection.
How about protection, maybe not of a firearm, but having protection from Matt?
I don't remember that.
In the same way he wanted protection from you and going to Kate's house.
I see how that would be the same if I remembered that, but I don't.
Is it possible that there was a conversation that you informed your mom to make sure that she had a gun in case she had to protect herself?
In general, yes.
And your husband was an avid and is an avid gun collector and knows about gun rights, gun laws, right?
Not about gun laws so much, but yes.
He knows all about gun rights, doesn't he?
Well, he knows about gun types.
Okay.
And whatnot, and ammo and this, yeah.
Do you ever have a conversation with your mom about the need to register a gun?
Possibly, probably.
Probably. And could that conversation have occurred within that week of Kate going to Utah?
It could have, but again, I don't remember it, so I can't place it.
And I understand. That was almost 2 years ago. Do you watch and listen to true crime?
Yes.
Is it fun for you?
Yes.
You know, we consider it work.
Yes.
Yeah. Does your mom listen to true crime?
Yes.
How do you know that?
We would talk about it.
And how do you listen to it?
Podcasts, Dateline, watching episodes, Netflix, all sorts of ways.
Did you ever talk to your mom about the Adelson case?
We did, yes.
Adelson case?
It was, the Adelsons were on TikTok and we would talk about it.
Oh, okay. Do you think your mom was serious when she said she wanted to strangle Matt?
No.
Do you think your mom was serious when she said she wanted to kill Matt?
No.
Do you think your mom was frustrated with the relationship Matt and Kate had?
Yes.
And do you think that was fueled and fired by Kate always getting the other family members involved in her marriage?
Yes and no. Yes. That not always, but yes.
Did you get the storage unit for Kate?
Yes.
And did you collect the stuff? How long was the storage unit rented for? Do you know?
A week-ish, maybe. I don't remember.
So even before Matt came to Utah, did you empty the storage unit and get rid of it? Not get rid of the stuff, but get rid of the storage unit?
Yes. No, but yeah.
Kate was there about 3 weeks. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I read.
June 20th, Matt was killed July 12th. Did you collect the items from the storage unit before Matt's death?
Yes.
So it was a short-term storage unit for Kate, wasn't it?
Yes.
Whose idea was it to put the AirTag in the truck?
Mine.
What was the reason?
There were three main reasons. First being that we left the keys in the truck and I was worried about it getting stolen. Second was I was concerned that Matt would take the truck and then lie about having it. And then the last one was we wanted to make sure that if he followed her immediately to Utah, we could get her safely to a safe spot.
So there was some fear about Matt going to Utah.
Yes, yes,
Did Kate ever tell you that she was scared shitless of Matt coming to Utah?
yes.
Did she talk about that with other family members and you in the same conversation? About her being afraid of Matt coming to Utah?
Not that I remember specifically.
She ever talked to you about divorce?
Yes.
Do you remember her talking to you about the divorce attorney that she recorded?
Yes.
Do you remember what her thoughts were about the divorce?
Yes.
The potential divorce?
Yes.
Did she feel like she had a chance?
Yes.
To have the kids?
Yes.
Do you think Kevin was aware of all of these things in which we've talked about today?
I don't know.
To your understanding, was he aware of any of it?
I think so, some of it. Again, yeah. Sorry.
I don't have further questions, Judge.
A redirect. Just really quick, Your Honor.
In the Disneyland incident, did Rachel and your husband get into a fight?
I'm sorry, James,
Okay, I'll speak up. And when you were in Disneyland in February, were you with the whole family, right?
Yes.
And did your husband and Rachel get into a fight?
A fight? No. Maybe an argument?
Do you remember your husband calling Rachel a bitch?
No.
And do you remember Rachel sending you a text?
Oh, wait, yes. Vaguely.
Isn't it true though that you left the hotel right after that?
It was because we were packing. So yes, we did.
You weren't upset that Rachel was mad that your husband called her a bitch?
I don't remember very well.
Okay. And then Kate sends you all these videos, like the tortilla video, right?
Yeah.
She's sending
Yes.
you all of these phone calls that Matt doesn't even know about, secretly recorded, right?
Some he was aware of.
So it's a lot of it is just Matt at his worst, right?
Yes.
In his worst times.
Yes.
That she's recording.
Yes.
And she's picking and choosing what she's recording.
Yes.
It's fair to say that Matt isn't always like that, right?
No, not always.
And based on all those videos that you saw and all the audios you saw, did you ever see any pictures of any bruises? Either to Kate or to the kids?
No.
Did you ever see him threaten her with physical harm?
Not her. No.
Did he threaten the kids with physical harm?
Yes.
Did you report anything to DCFS or CPS or whatever child protection services that you have in California?
No, but
did you see any bruises on the kids?
No.
So Matt's a scary guy, right?
Yes.
That you need to have a gun to protect yourself from, right?
I don't think so.
You don't think you needed a gun to protect yourself?
No.
Were you worried when you went out to California or from California to Utah? Were you worried?
Yes.
And you should have had a gun at that point?
I wasn't worried enough to have a gun, no.
Were you?
I wasn't worried enough to have anyone have a gun.
Okay, so were you worried when he started coming to Utah?
Yes.
And you continued to track him on the AirTag?
Yes.
And were you talking to Rachel on the phone when she told Tracey and Kevin that Matt was there?
Yes.
And you guys were texting that night, continued to text that night, right?
Yes.
Did you ever text, Kevin or Tracey or Kate to see if they were okay?
One of us texted my mom. She didn't respond. I don't remember texting Kate or I think I might have texted Kate or tried to call. We made an attempt to reach out.
Were you not worried that nobody was responding?
Yes and no, because I thought it would escalate not to where it did. I thought it would escalate to a fight, like an argument.
So why do you need an AirTag if all you're worried about is escalate to an argument? Or why would you think that you would need a gun to protect somebody?
Because I've watched a lot of Dateline and that says that the most dangerous time in a relationship is the end. So that's why I told Kate, don't.
But do you see how that's not consistent, that you wouldn't? Because what did you do?
Because she said at that point, I was under the impression that Kate had invited him up there.
Okay.
So I don't know the inner workings of a relationship. If she's telling me she's afraid of him to go up there, then yes, I was afraid and I was nervous and I told her be cautious because he's going to be mad if you are leaving him.
But you would just testify about how horrible Matt was and how dangerous he was and how you needed a gun.
I never said that I believed I needed a gun. My husband is an avid gun person, but he didn't say you need a gun to protect yourself from Matt.
So you weren't worried at all about Matt leaving California to come to Utah, were you?
I was.
You were? What were you worried about?
I was worried he was going to go up there, and I was worried for the kids because they see their parents arguing all the time, and it's horrible.
So you were worried there'd be another tortilla type incident?
Yes.
Is that right? Is that all it was?
Yes. Or he would get angry. Yes. I was worried he was going to be just angry. I didn't know what he would do because he got angry and shot a dog once.
So nobody in the family is what you're telling me. Nobody in the family is actually really that worried that Matt's going to do anything, correct? That they would need a gun. That wasn't the feeling in the family, right?
Not to the, I don't know the rest of the people's feelings.
Not yours, at least yours. I just want to know yours. Your feeling was there was no gun needed, correct?
I didn't think there was a gun needed, no.
Rick Cross?
You're aware Matt has used a gun before, aren't you?
Yes.
That he killed a dog.
Yes.
And did he talk about that?
Yes.
Was that fearful to you?
To me, it made me nervous, yes.
Yeah. Knowing that he had weapons, right?
That he had weapons and
he could lose his control.
Yes.
You knew he was an alcoholic.
Yes.
And indeed, you have seen on many shows about how people, as you said, it's all a fight until the end, right?
Yes.
Were you afraid that that might happen?
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Can you tell me why he shot a dog?
Because it bit him.
Did he ever show you any of the injuries or pictures?
Yes.
Can I show those, Your Honor? What exhibit number? Statement moved to admit and publish State's Exhibit 138 through 146.
Any objection? No. Exhibits 138, 146.
Are these some of the injuries from the dog that he showed you?
Objection, foundation.
Did you I just asked, did he show you pictures of the dog?
I don't remember the pictures. I just remember him.
Did you see injuries? Do you recognize if this is one of the injuries that you observed from the dog?
Likely, yes.
Okay, we go to the next one. Are these one of the injuries that he had from the dog?
Yes.
Next picture. This injury as well?
Yes.
Next picture.
Yes.
Next picture.
Yes.
Next picture.
Yes.
Next picture.
Yes.
Next picture. Is that the dog?
Mm-hmm.
So didn't he just tell you shot the dog out of
Yes.
self-defense? Did he tell you you shot the dog out of self-defense?
Those weren't his words, but he told the whole story, yes.
Okay. Nothing further. Oh, I think I did admit. I moved to admit those pictures.
They were admitted by stipulation.
No objection. Was that his dog?
Yes.
And did he tell you the story about this shooting of his own dog?
Yes.
Did it make you fearful of Matt?
Of his temper, yes.
That's all I have, John.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
May this witness be excused from her subpoena. Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Thank you, madam. You step down. Counsel may see up here quick.
So we'll just wait to see if they're going to carry on or not.
So it's the good news, it's the bad news. Bad news was I kept you over, I apologize. The good news is the state is extremely ahead of their schedule. They anticipate only needing to call one more witness, which would be Monday morning. And then they anticipate barring anything that they see differently over the weekend resting. So that's putting us about a week ahead or more, which is a good thing. Because of that, and because of the schedule that they've indicated to me, I'm going to ask you to just be here ready to go at 9 a.m., 9-ish. Might be a 9-ish, unfortunately, because of the posture that we are at now. Over the weekend, it's especially critical that you don't form an opinion about this case. You've heard a lot of the evidence, but you haven't heard all of it. You haven't heard anything the defense may elect to present. Remember, they have to do, they have no burden to do anything in this case. So keep it in mind. Don't ruminate about anything you've seen or heard today. Think about everything else but this case. Don't talk about others. Don't use social media. Do any research. That whole admonition that we've been going over throughout the entire week. Keep that in mind. Monday morning, when we're here, if it moves as quickly as it potentially could, you may receive the case Monday, for sure on Tuesday. So you should make sure that your schedules both Monday and Tuesday evenings are free. So if you're planning on maybe a dinner or a movie with family or friends on Monday or Tuesday, that should be canceled because you may be in deliberations. Possibly Wednesday if it goes longer on your deliberations, so keep that in mind. That in mind, I appreciate you being so attentive and being on time. I look forward to seeing you on Monday morning.
All right.
I want to go back and listen to that again to see what he said fully.
Potentially could. Others don't use social media, do any research. That whole admonition that we've been going over throughout the entire week, keep that in mind. Monday morning, when we're here, if it moves as quickly as it potentially could, you may receive the case Monday, for sure on Tuesday. So you should make sure that your schedules both Monday and Tuesday evenings are free. So if you're planning on maybe a dinner or a movie with family or friends on Monday or Tuesday, that should be canceled because you may be in deliberations. Possibly Wednesday if it goes longer on your deliberations, so keep that in mind. That in mind, I appreciate you being so attentive and being on time. I look forward to seeing you on Monday morning.
All right.
Okay.
The courtroom on Monday.
Mr. Feisler, anything on behalf of the defense?
Your Honor, based on our conversation, we stipulated to Lucas being able to appear by video on Monday.
Correct.
It would be easy if I had a phone information from the state in regards to that, or or from anyone who's in the courtroom, or I can have the public defender's office hire a private investigator.
It'd be a lot easier. If you have the phone number, would you provide that to Mr. Facemeyer tonight? Do we have that?
We can at least get it this evening, so yes.
Right.
No worries.
So, and I'm assuming you each have each other's cell phones? Okay. All right, so I'll allow you to communicate over the weekend and provide that information. Is Lucas the last witness then on?
He wouldn't be our witness, Your Honor.
Pardon?
He's not our witness.
So, okay, so who's your last witness?
Tim Ellis.
All right, and then,
It's the brother of the daughters who passed.
okay, all right. All right, anything else then, Mr. Facemeyer?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. We'll be in recess for the weekend.
All right. So it seems then that the state have one more witness left, and the defense definitely have one witness, probably more, I imagine. So it seems like Tim, they said, would be the last witness for the prosecution, the state, and then the defense will start their case. And they definitely got one witness. The defense definitely have one, but I imagine the one witness they have will be over video call, but it seems they might have even more because the judge said they might go into Tuesday for the deliberations. So I imagine this defense have at least half a day's worth of witnesses by the sounds of it. If they go through them quickly, they might get the case. Or we've got to include closings in that. So I imagine the defense have probably got a couple. I don't think she testifies, otherwise it'd be a lot more, so it might only be a couple of witnesses. So, but again, it depends how quick all these witnesses go. It might only be one witness they go. I don't know. I don't know how long the closings could be. Probably, imagine an hour tops for both of them. Reading jury instructions, say 3 hours. So there is a possibility that they do all that, say at 3 o'clock on Monday, or say 2 o'clock after lunch. So it potentially could only be one witness they've got. I don't know. Or if not, they go, because they might want to start fresh Monday, Tuesday morning. But it seems here that in Utah, they go late at night. So they go all night long, so they can deliberate all night. Now, I don't promise that I will be up here all night, because it's like, it's gone midnight now, do you know what I mean? So when it comes to verdict watch, I probably won't be staying up for verdict watch, because it's just too long, do you know what I mean? That's what she said. But saying that, I am staying up till 5 a.m. on Thursday night for the draft. So doing that, and well, for both nights, for Friday night as well, we stayed up till late. So my plan is on Thursday. My birthday is Monday, so happy birthday to me Monday. Then on Thursday, my plan is I take my mother shopping in the morning. So that's why I don't want to have too many late nights. Take my mother shopping in the morning on Thursday. Then we come back. I'll pack everything for her, do all that stuff. Then later, I'm going out for dinner. My parents take me out for dinner that night for my birthday, because my niece is working in the restaurant we're going to, and we wanted to do it when she was there. So it'll be nice to see her, because she's a teenager, so we never see her anymore, except for when she's working. And then, so we got that, and then, yeah, that evening the draft starts. So this works out quite well, because I probably won't stream Thursday. Mexi was going to cover this trial if it was still going, but looks like it'll be done by then, so we'll be good. So yeah, a long day Thursday. I'm looking forward to it. So on Friday, I'm just going to do the draft stuff. So hello, Lady Di. I think the state have one more witness left on Monday, and the defense definitely have one witness, but we don't know if they've got more witnesses. And then the judge told them that they will either start deliberations Monday or Tuesday, and be prepared to deliberate all night if they need to, type of thing, and into Wednesday if they need to. So No worries. You go and enjoy yourself, Dave. Wet Tillers. You've got to watch that video. Katie said, "Why did you laugh?" I just couldn't because I thought it was whoa. There's too much. I think it's worth rewatching, Leader. I do think it's worth rewatching. You can watch it fast because it's the daughters on there. So yeah. Right, everyone. Thank you very much for being here. I love some of you, as you know. Some of you I don't. So, but with that, I will call it a night. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate and love you. Just play the Sarah P song first, and then we'll end it.
Oh, thank you very much. What's this?
Welcome.
Whale, what?
Welcome.
Welcome. I'm sorry, honey.
They're not
I'm
serving
so
whale
sorry,
semen.
baby.
I've got it.
Twinkle, twinkle, little snitch. Mind your own business, you fucking nosy bitch.
Thank you, everyone. Have a great night. And let me just check one thing, just in case I haven't got a notification or something. No, but thank you again, Miss Lynn, for the coffees. I appreciate you for those as well. Have a great weekend, everyone. Behave if you can. If not, then call Bad Dazza. Thank you, everyone. I've got my niece tomorrow, so love it. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.